Hey everybody, welcome to Nightmares of the Midnight Vale, season finale for season 1. Hello, welcome, I'm your humble dungeon daddy Drew. This is a beautiful cast, look at them, they got all dolled up for the season finale. Just want to give them little forehead smooches and tell them that they're doing great. Cast, what do we got going on?
Cast, are any of you here? Are you with us in the room?
Where are you?
I mean, which room? Because I'm pretty sure we're all in separate rooms, unfortunately.
Well, Jakey's in my walls. That's canon.
Oh, yes. That's
I'm in
what
the
the
living room.
void,
Play the
black
background so
void
dark.
behind me.
Speaking of Jakey, hey, do you like D&D?
Mm-hmm.
Do you like playing
Yes.
D&D? But you're like, oh man, none of my friends want to be the DM, and I don't really want to be the DM because I'm not confident in my storytelling abilities.
All the
yet.
time.
Yes.
All the time, yes.
Experience and
Yes.
maybe I could find someone to be a DM for my game.
That'd be
Where would I
great.
go for that?
Where?
Friends, I got the site for you.
Do you?
Start playing dog games. Boom. You can find a group. You can just drop into a random group that's already going, or you could get a DM to start a game for you and your friends if you got a group ready to go. And you know who's on there?
Who?
Jakey Boy Arts.
Oh!
And boy howdy, let me tell you some of the accolades that Jakey has received whilst on this site. Hang on, I gotta pull up the reviews.
Get him ready!
We going.
Jakey, the art goblin of start playing dot games, living in the basement, making them all the money, you know?
Everything from the storytelling, world building, and even the personality given through the environment. It's a beautiful experience for all included. That is from a player who's played 22 sessions with Jakey.
22.
Wow.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22
Hey!
sessions with Jakey.
Jakey's been great at making everyone feel welcome and included, building a really friendly atmosphere between strangers in record time. Jakey manages to blend immersion and fun sidelines seamlessly, always having time for fun bits and driving home a visually narrative storyline. If you choose to play one of Jakey's games, I think you'll be in very safe hands. That's from a player who's played in 33 sessions with Jakey.
33.
That's what
It's
you're getting
all
with
in
Jakey Boy.
duplicates of 11.
It's duplicates of 11, and it's brand loyalty, because you won't want to go anywhere else.
That's right.
So if you're considering a DM today, consider Jakey Boy Arts.
Do it.
Also
The link
consider
is
dice
now in the
encounters.
chat, because I'm a professional.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
He literally keeps us going.
But wait, there's more.
Oh no.
Because you might be like, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely buying in for a Jakey game.
Yeah,
But-
of course.
But who else is on that that might be able to run a game for me?
Ooh.
You wanna check out the options. You want multiple games. You wanna be like me, where you have no free time for anything else other than Dungeons and Dragons, right? You wanna
Sure.
live that life
Yeah.
where there's nothing else but Dungeons and Dragons. Not even time for sleeping or eating or breathing, quite frankly. You want that, don't you?
I do.
Yeah, you do. Okay. Who else is on there that you might know? Oh, I don't know. How about a cheeky little guy called a Drewby?
I'm on there.
Gosh, Drew's on there.
God.
Yeah, you are Drew because I
Put me
helped
on
you set
there.
everything up for it.
Who put me here?
I'm gonna be damned if you're not gonna fucking use it, okay? So, if you wanna commission our sweet Drewby Doo, and honestly, I don't even need to read your reviews because this guy's fucking credentials are all over this site. He's been running 2 campaigns on here, just fucking seamlessly, amazing, incredible. Season finale over here. Tomorrow, we're recording for the Crimson. I almost said that you're going to see it, but you're not going to see it until Saturday. You almost got me. I'm super tired.
It's crazy. I'm reading the script
Oh, my
live
Dungeons
with V
and
right now.
Dragons.
This is built in, including me saying that I'm reading the script live with V. It is crazy how articulate this is going. Keep going.
Whoa. I need absolute silence while I get into character. I need absolute silence while I get into character. I need absolute silence while I get into character. Thank you.
You're welcome.
If you want a game run by 2 incredibly talented people, you got 2 right here. We also got Drewby at Dicey Encounters. Boom, links in the chat. Let's go. But wait,
There's more?
there is in fact a third option.
What?
What?
That's all we get for designated time. Sorry.
Yeah.
Shockingly, very good. Shockingly,
is not
there
legal,
is
it's
somebody in this chat who is about to launch a new game on startplaying.games. It would help if I could spell the.
But who is it? The
Definitely.
suspense.
That was also in the
It's killing
script.
me.
Sorry, I was typing out the thing so I could have it ready to hit enter.
I got the suspension bat.
Nice. That person has a background of running professional games for the past 8 years.
Oh wait, I think I know who it is.
Has been running weekly and monthly games for the past 8 years. Has run several one-shots. One even streamed. That was a thing that definitely happened. It was a bit of a fever dream from what I remember, and Drew had to pick up a new character halfway through the session in a one-shot. It was a time. But they're here too. And that person is me. That's right. I'm shilling myself for once.
Yeah.
See, here I thought you were an industry plant, but all this time.
I'm out here just shilling myself here. What's up? Hey. British DM. Official British DM of the century. That's a lie.
I got that. I'm glad that got.
We
that
have
big.
3 countries represented in DMs
Yeah,
here.
countries. We had world domination.
It's true.
Here, what can I
Yes.
say? And as a card-carrying asexual, I am taking over Denmark at some point. What? You didn't hear anything.
I'm also helping you with that.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Look, we're all here. We're all ready, you know? Just say the word. Say the word, Council of Aces. We're there. Anyway, gonna be starting a new game. It's gonna be running on Mondays. The link is gonna go up at some point in the next week or two. And I will post about it in the Discord.
Posted.
Yes, I beat Drew to it. Fabulous. So yeah, come and play some games with us. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yes.
That's it. That's all I got. I shielded myself once. It never happens, but here we are.
It
Incredible.
was a fantastic show.
Sorry.
Thank you,
no.
Verity. I've been
Verity-
sitting on that one for months.
Verity's so right. What are we doing, Jakey? Why aren't ours as cool, you know?
I was actually very confident with how cool mine was until you said that. What you trying to say, my man?
Your initiative? So good.
Here's the thing. When you choose your own name, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. So when I picked a word that rhymed with in, and in is in so many different words, but you know my branding is everywhere.
This is true.
Brinnet love. Shit, I almost meant Brinnet love, but Brit and I fucked it up. I fucked it. That's it. Bye.
Season
That's why you didn't choose that
finale.
Damn, I can't believe we already walked away and we haven't even started the game yet.
I know, right?
Incredible.
Well, thank you, Ren, for all the wonderful shills. I would like to say cast for the last time until June 2024 for this game. Let's roll for recap.
Oh,
For a
God.
second, I
I'm
forgot
so
that
scared.
2024 was this year, and I was like, "Wow, that's
Such a long break.
such a long fucking break."
And while you all roll for recap, and I roll as well. Hey there, viewers. This is the season finale, of course. So we will be returning sometime in June 2024. Make sure you go over to our Discord to find out when in 2024 that may happen. Don't know, but don't worry. You're sitting there. You're like, oh no, we're not gonna have a game on Tuesdays anymore. No, we wouldn't do that to you. So we'll have more games. So stay tuned. Discord, do it. Cast. What's your recaps rolls? Because we're recapping not just last session. No. We're recapping the entire season.
Natural 20.
Beautiful. 14.
17.
Jen?
Got a big old 6.
Oh, God. I got a 13. I was so scared. I was like, no!
I love how everyone was just like,
Listen. The roles I get for all of my other characters throughout the week, Emily Axfording all of the fucking games, ruining everything for Jakey personally. this is an attack on you. But then I come to Tuesday and Deirdre's like, yeah, all that luck you accumulated over the week, you actually stole it from me, bitch. And I'm just like,
The universe has to stay even, you know?
It
There has to be
does,
balance
yeah.
and everything.
See, I thought I tapped into the Will Wheaton dice curse, just the opposite end of that. But yeah, no, it's just Deirdre's. Just Deirdre's luck is gone.
I'm gonna let you know, Jen, for this recap, it's not 1 inspo you're gonna get if you get all this. It's not 1, but 5. You're gonna get 5
I thought you were just gonna
inspo.
say 2. You're just gonna get 2.
It's not 1 inspo. It's not 2 inspo. You get no inspo, actually. if you
0
do this.
inspo because
You actually
everybody else
lose
is
inspo.
You get 5.
There's a penalty.
5 inspos if you get everything. And let me tell you, I got the notes open, so let's do this.
Okay, but okay. Listen to my ADHD fueled rants about what's gone on in the last over 6 months, like I remember. I don't know what I ate for breakfast yesterday.
At least you were here for the whole thing. I was gonna be screwed if I rolled anything low.
Yeah.
You could have just made up a story until we met you, honestly.
Honestly, yeah.
Fair and reasonable. So crew met up in a fun little tavern after Guggus Peter got McFucking killed by a giant bell. That's got to be in there. That's the most important part of that
That's the first
episode.
inspo. That's the first inspo right there.
Absolutely.
Absolutely dead. Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
He wasn't thinking outside the bell anymore. Anyway,
It's thinking outside the bun. Come on.
fun, but I'm trying not to take their actual slogan
Oh,
for
totally.
trademark purposes.
Yeah.
Anyways, this is not legal advice.
Every time.
Yeah, met inside a tavern, managed to rack up a total 100 gold debt, decided, to go find some work, because if you have no money and you got debt, you gotta go to work. Sorry. I don't like it either. I hate capitalism. Found tickets that were not at all suspicious to a nice little circus nearby. Decided that was not suspicious at all. Went to said circus, fought a bunch of shadow monsters, met a gladiator lady who was super cool that immediately ditched us for an assassination contract. We paid the guy because apparently that's all it takes to make 100 gold, which made us all think that was not that much money. I went to the local guild hall, picked up a job, went and fought some ghosts, and by that I mean didn't really fight any ghosts, but found a hag at the top of a lighthouse that was creepy as all hell. Amiir got switched out with How and then got switched back. After the lighthouse, we ended up going to the next city by using a little teleportation bit.
Uh-oh.
Fun folks.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Internet.
Wait, is it me?
Me?
I think it's all of Discord.
I think it's Discord.
Hello! We told Discord, get out of here. And then we got out of there. And then we got back.
And then Discord ate Jakey.
But anyways,
Yep.
Jen, as you
But
were saying,
anyway,
the ocular nomad.
Yeah, Ocular Nomad in fucking Eldrithian, I think is the name of the town.
Yeah.
I'm real bad at names. Did some Starseeing, had a really tense party moment, found a weird coin, used it, immediately walked into a portal. We decided to follow suit after some coaxing by a small cat, which is... love that guy. And then met our good friend Meliae in this lovely little tavern. Did some shopping, met a weird awakened shrub. His name is Steve. He's not that weird. Managed to get him, a home. And then found out, after not being able to find Amiir anywhere, he'd been replaced by some Garth who was totally cool and not at all suspicious. Ended up heading further into town. Helped out a guy with a piano. Decided that we had enough money to stay in a really expensive hotel. met some guy whose wife died, and inexplicably we decided to just help him. Tracked down a fucking guy with a little like green cloak. Accidentally killed the shit out of him. Violated the Geneva Convention. Went to an auction. We didn't have any money for the auction, but we sat there anyways. Convinced the lady to buy a bunch of shit she didn't need. Helped, the thing that we were looking for, because the guy that we were inexplicably helping for no reason, Mick fucking died. But we got the thing. A goddess was revived. Malik is crazy now, because, well, Malik's always been crazy, but, went back in time and has been alive for a very long time. Had a spa day. Got a good old, got some sleep, some actual sleep. Met fucking Dierdre's mom in a dream. Also, hope God's chosen. Maybe, I don't know. Also, Amiir got some cool bug powers, which is neat. Managed to chat about Dierdre and the fact that she lost her name and her mom, and wow, crazy. But immediately managed to find her wings, and then she went on a hyperfixation rant for a while in the bottom of a temple, and then realized what her name was, and it revealed her mom to be some crazy lady who's apparently, Amiir is aware of, I guess. We went to sleep for the night, found a hole in the wall, did a lot of experiments with said hole, very important. Found a weird journal underneath one of the floorboards about, a guy who was also investigating the hole, the very important one. Got some moonshine from from this guy who wouldn't stop just giving it to us for free. Amiir reappeared and then was immediately sugar daddying us with 500 gold pieces each, bought a bunch of fucking clothes, blipped out of existence again, and we used at the very end, after deciding that we were gonna go into our little tavern again, to use a realm ward on Amiir to keep them from just blipping in and out, but instead of making the tether to the realm or the plane that we were on, tether them to Dawn, who was the names of our cast have changed a lot too. It was Hope and then Barry and then Dawn. Meliae is the only one that stayed consistent. I can't wait for your secret name. We've had Amiir and Garth and How, and then Dierdre is Celine.
I'll spoil it now. There isn't a secret name.
Well, you better come up with one now.
Yeah,
It's not necessary. I have a better
If
secret.
there's any
It's
time
fine.
to drop the secret name, it's now.
No.
Yeah, you gotta drop the secret name this episode.
I have something better.
But yeah, we gotta.
You can vouch. I have some plans.
But yeah, last session we left off only 8 hours until fucking D-Day, which means maybe Amir's gonna explode. I don't know.
That was
Amiir guts everywhere.
If you missed everything though, actually watch the fucking episodes instead of listening to me rant for however long that was, because they're good. You should watch them or listen.
And they're
Or
on
both.
YouTube and Spotify. Links will eventually be in chat after I say what I gotta say. Awesome. We have found ourselves now. Yeah, there we go. We have found ourselves in the Soul Cellar Inn. The party has just reappeared into Meliae's room, where Amiir has been warded of the realms through a joint combination of Amir's 3 friends. Now, instead of these bug-like tattoos and sigils on Amiir, they are now flumps. Lovely, lovely little flumps. And that is where we left off. So, cast.
Well, that seems to have worked out very well.
I don't feel as unstable, so that's comforting. the weird headache's gone. You're just gonna like sit up a little bit, but like his butt like is still in the divot of the bed, and then so he kind of does this. He's like, don't help me. And he does that for like 5 minutes, and then he gets himself out of the bed eventually. But he does like, it's very wiggly cat, get on his side, roll over. But before Amiir hits the ground, he kind of levitates, like, and he like stops for a minute and goes, and then he makes himself stand upright.
It's not forever.
Yeah.
I don't know how to make it forever. And I don't know if that would even be something you'd want. But it's good for now.
Mm-hmm.
But we need to fix this.
I could not agree more. Yeah. I'm not exactly sure where to go from here, but I think I have the psionic stuff still. I am connected. I don't think I'm going anywhere, and well, for now. So we have 8 hours until we find out what happens when it stops. So just normal 8 hours.
Than we thought we had for a moment there, so
Yeah, no, I was feeling like it was maybe getting down to like 5-10 minutes. So it is nice. Mel, do you think your boss would know anything about this or where to go forward? Like we're biting off a
probably.
lot. Could we do you request an audience? I still don't know anything about you, really. Like, you're really cool to hang out with and talk with, and you know lots of facts, which is great.
I guess I'm open to answering questions. We can also just, honestly, to talk to him, I can just walk us all to the kitchen. It's that easy.
Wait, they just work in
Yeah.
this?
Oh, because you were gathering ingredients.
Yeah. Like, they own all of this. Like, all of this
I get they own it, but wait a minute. The souls and stuff you collect is gathered for cooking?
Oh, no. That's gathered for
my
something
God.
else. Think of cooking as his main hobby, and then everything else is on the side.
So,
Well, the main hobby that he lets people see.
So just to clarify, the ingredients you bought last time, were those for cooking or for like alchemy?
Both?
Alchemy's just
But the
cooking
souls-
with even more science in
Exactly.
it, and magic.
Alchemy is just magic cooking.
See,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ask which was which because there were eyes in there, and I'll just.
Have you guys not had fish eyes, like, done really crispy? Apparently a lot of patrons here like it. I haven't had it because I don't eat, but
Yeah, but a fish eye is different than a hag eye when it comes to cuisine. Potato.
I mean, I'm certain the flavor is different, but as far as preparation, like, there has to be some similarities because, like, the way an eye is normally constructed, but like flesh wise. But
So can we talk to him now?
I mean, yeah, he would let me know if he doesn't want to talk now. So
Okay, can we do that and maybe never talk about eyes in this context ever again?
Amiir nods
Oh.
and it's just like,
is
yeah.
that okay?
Ugh,
Okay.
crunchy eyes. Ugh. Amir's just doing this the whole way walking out.
Yeah.
Not just because they
That's
have flump
part-
tattoos.
Part Dawn and part Rin, just like,
You all make your way out of Meliae's room, and as you do, you pass by multiple different races, lineages, species even. There's just a mishmash of everyone currently in this tavern. There's apparently also a truck directly outside the tavern.
yeah, they're just bringing in the new barrels.
Um, As you all make your way around the tables, you come up to obviously the bar table that's up front. You see the one eye-stalked beholder there. Immediately looks over your way, Meliae. Meliae, hello.
Hello, I'm back. Well, I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Drinks.
Anything interesting happened?
There was a banshee that got in a fight with a demon.
Oh, who won? Or were they just kicked out?
Well, the banshee won, and then they both got the banhammer.
Oh, I missed. That would have been an epic banhammer to give out.
It was cool.
That sounds really cool. Does anyone want drinks before you guys want to go talk to the boss? Is he in? I assume he's in.
Yeah, he's in.
Yeah.
Can I have
No,
a peach
no.
Bellini?
Okay. Yeah. See the eye stalk move. You start seeing this little glass raise up. This peach hovers in the air for a moment. Skin peels off. You watch as these nice little fragments of peach are being diced up in the air without a knife or anything. As a few pop in, the specific liquors are added in, because I know how to make one.
that peach had a dicey encounter.
The glass slides over to you, Amiir.
Amiir two hands it as they walk into the kitchen. He's walking like this.
You walk over to the kitchen. On the inside, it's a rather nice looking, like, updated kitchen. There, standing at this fry station, you see the 6'3" antelope skulled creature that is, and he stands there, lifts up a fry basket, sets it on the side, glances over. He's like, "Oh, hey there, hello."
Back. My friends had some questions that they were hoping to get answered, and then I also have stuff to bring you, of course. And I pulling out the bags of gold and then the soul coin.
Perfect. This was from Miguel, I assume.
It is a soul that is being used for Miguel, yes.
That works. The soul coins kind of get like tossed off into this little bin off to the side next to him. He's like, all right.
Is
Y'all
there
hungry?
just a bin full of these soul coins here?
Yeah, as you glance over, the bin is like almost starting to overflow with soul coins.
Just
Do
gotta
we
send
need to
more
take
cycling
those
for
to
my
the
goals.
safe soon?
Nah.
Okay.
Auntie May will be here soon. She'll pick them up.
Sounds like a plan. Yes, and then there's the gold. Some of it is in Xander's because I did use a little bit to as a currency exchange for myself, but it's all there.
How could you? As you can't tell with this like skeletal face, but you could imagine if there were skin, there would be a slight smirk.
Yeah.
Questions? Ask away. Actually, hold on. And he's moving the fry baskets a little bit more. Sets them in. And then just kind of like props back. Wipes his hand on the dirtied apron on his chest.
I mean, we can talk. I can connect this all telepathically. Do you want a hand in the kitchen, like while we ask questions?
You know how to cook?
I'd say so.
All right, cool. Let's do this.
Sick. Yeah, Amir's gonna help, and then this time when Amir pulses, Amiir, as opposed to having the weird hexagons that appeared on his eyes, this time all of the tattoos glow and almost looks like water pours off of Amiir as like a wave goes around the room, ripples, and then everyone is connected. The first thing that's connected, though, in this visual area, it's a hue of like teal and whatnot. And as opposed to initial thoughts, the first thing everyone senses is the emotion one another are connected by. And then Amiir speaks sort of in this like telepathic liminal space while kind of like whistling and just like, okay.
So, you hear in your mind, you have questions?
Yeah. Amiir, jeez, just starts like picking up and just like dicing some stuff up. There's multiple, I suppose, that I mean, you can feel comfortable to answer whatever you need. I guess question one for myself. Do you know what the Midnight Vale is? Suddenly the credits roll behind Amir's head for some reason.
Yeah.
Can't say I'm familiar with that one.
So nothing about 20 souls being connected to like a red sort of crystal gem thing, and then that being like a gate.
Nope, can't help you with that one.
Okay.
Can
So
I insight check that actually?
Sure.
Because I'm like,
Meliae's me as a player wants to insight it. Meliae just believes him.
I was gonna say, can I also or assist Hope in this because like we're connected telepathically?
Yeah, roll it at advantage.
Because I did say that while we're connected in this place, we can tell what people
Doubt.
are feeling. This one is more of an empathy than telepathy. Cheers.
This is part insight, part vibe check, I think.
Yeah, and Axe actually showed up in all of our heads.
Actually.
Because Hope just doubt this guy.
Ooh.
That's a 19, which isn't great.
That's not bad.
You said a 19?
Yeah.
He...
Would this be considered, whether it's a persuasion or deception, is it considered a failure? Because I can do something while we're psychically connected if it is.
Yes. It would be
Okay.
a failure.
I'm going to roll a d8. I have a psionic little ability here. I can buff an ability of someone's. However, the die is only expended if it succeeds after, as opposed to fails. So that's another 8 on 2. So that's 27.
He isn't fully outright being honest.
Telepathically, I squint at him.
The skull just like turns towards you, Dawn, for a moment, then turns back towards the frying. You get the vibe of a squint back, but obviously
He
skull.
looks me. Yeah.
Can I look at him?
So yeah, don't know much about that one.
That's a shame. I know a fair bit, and I'm just missing a few pieces, but figured someone all-powerful might, but I get it.
Wouldn't consider myself
anyway.
all powerful, but
Well, I mean, you have a jar full of soul coins right there. As Amiir points, he goes behind you as he's like moving some cut things. But then I know Celine, Dierdre, I don't know if Dierdre has settled on a name as of yet, had some questions and things about hags and Feywilds and family, but I don't know how much of that they want to ask, so I'm going to stop rambling in this. And like the mental emotion of the Homer Simpson meme.
hags, however, I'm quite familiar with.
Specifically, I guess the Moonrise Coven.
What you want to
Am
know
I allowed
about?
to be giving my boss advantage on all these rolls?
Yeah, absolutely.
This is what we're doing. This is the manifestation of Meliae's loyalty to her boss. He just always has advantage. Always has the help back.
Well, I'm real glad you did, because he
Yay.
originally rolled a 1.
I don't know shit about the Moonrise Coven. Can you tell me anything about
You share that to Real Coven? You share about that?
It's a really dumb name for a coven. I'm just saying. No, yeah, he's like, if I remember correctly, that's the one out in the Kizar Bayou. Nasty lot.
So-
3 of them.
Yeah, so they had stolen some things from me. Recently, kind of retrieved them, but when we had made our bargain, they had wanted them in exchange for something else. But I got them back, not from them, from outside. So... the other issue, though, is that after around this time that I got these things, I haven't been able to get in contact with my mother whatsoever. I guess she used to come to the soul cellar sometimes, Igwil.
Oh, Tasha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she used to come around here a lot. Say the Moonrise, they, if I recall correctly, they got banned from here. They tried to steal from one of the vendors in the market.
They do a lot of theft, so, I guess it's a matter of, like, it's possible that my mother is trapped in Prismere at the moment.
I was wondering why I hadn't seen her face in a while.
So, I guess if they're banned, you wouldn't... I don't know, have you heard anything about them recently? Like, anything that they've been doing, or, like...
So sidebar, what's your policy on people who are on the banned list? Like, do they owe something or something bad? Just tagging that on there, you know?
Well, the ban list makes it to where they can't travel through any of my portals.
Which is a lot of portals to be banned from.
Well, this is the City of Doors and Sigil right outside the market. And so, if you want to get anywhere, do anything, this is the place to do it. But the Moonrise, I don't know, I've heard some things as he glances over to his wooden staff that has this like green orb on the top. Said, I don't know, I heard some rumors they're trying to ascend to godhood or some bullshit like that.
Classic.
Oh.
Just the usual.
Doesn't make much sense. I mean, you got Sedgeloon, who's the mother of all hags, so kind of can't take the place of another deity if that deity's still out there, you know?
You can if you kill that deity.
Yeah, I guess that's a valid point.
So, hypothetically, if you were a coven of hags and looking to kill the mother of all hags, where would you go?
Probably wouldn't have to go very far at all than where they normally stay. I'm a little rusty on the rituals that are needed for it, but I know part of it's something about like a Deva wing and something about water from the river Styx and stuff like that.
Just
So
classic
that's
chemical.
why they wanted that.
They really wanted me to mix. They just wanted me to run errands. Wow.
But if they're on the ban list and they can't travel through the portals, makes sense why they'd be asking someone else to do it.
Speaking of, I have a coin. Can I have one that's not on a waiting list just in case?
Need a new soul coin?
No, like to enter.
Tavern coin.
Oh,
coin.
yeah, of course.
No, God, no, I'm not. No, the
Right.
soul thing. Look, I've been dealing with a lot of souls lately, and I don't think I need coins for that.
He raises up his hand. As he does, the coin lifts up out of yours into his hand. He reaches down in his pocket and then just releases it as it floats over and lands in your hand. That one should be all good and fresh.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just flip the coin
And
and
then
we're
I
good.
can just go refresh mine where I normally refresh mine, right?
Yeah. You got
Yeah,
the stand
okay.
over there.
Yeah.
More questions. What we got? Because
Okay, so-
judging by the look of you, I'd say you don't have much time. As he
Amiir
glances over at Amiir.
Can you help?
You want me to help with that? That's something I can't help with. But I can
Insight.
tell you what's going
I'm gonna
on.
do it. Oh,
Oh.
I'll listen. I'll hear that out, but I'm still gonna insight this dude. Do I use an inspo on this? Yeah, it's worth it. Unnatural 20.
Okay.
And if it's a fail, I'll use that psionic thing again. I swear to God.
Hey, if it's a fail, I'll guidance you.
My boss advantage. bitch. I'm sorry. I'm doing this to you, Jakey.
Hey, no, it's
It's the RP.
I would do the same. I would do the same. If anything, I want to give you inspo, but also you're working against me, so I'm not gonna say anything else of the matter.
Better version of PvP, where we give our enemies advantage instead of actually fighting our party members.
God,
I mean-
honestly, I'm okay with this kind of PvP. A, cause story, B, cause comedy.
It's very similar to not knowing much about the Midnight Vale, but he kind of like gestures over. Your shirt lifts up a little bit, and as it does, you see this silver cord.
Marilyn Monroe.
You see this silver cord emerge from your stomach. He's like, someone, as he wraps his finger around the silvered cord, and he says, someone is trying to pull you through time and space. And he gives the cord just a little yank.
Oh, do we know which direction?
Backwards.
Backwards.
So, in terms of if we were to find somebody that could cut that cord, would it be like detrimental?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, if you have your silver cord cut in the astral plane, you just kind of exist in the astral plane for all time, and, well, that kind of sucks. Unless you're in the right place. But, cutting your silver cord, let's just say that your soul's not going to return to your body. And currently, the two are combined.
I have a question because I think I putting things together. Amiir is gonna show like step up and project the memory because Amir's not hiding it to everybody. The first time when Amiir went back where they went where I don't exactly remember what we decided that was, but the second time when Amiir goes back, seeing it was the explosion, the like big explosion, basically the bridge getting absolutely McDecimated. Amiir is showing that from a first-person perspective, and then Amiir is going to show the following memory of that individual who says it's time to start a new age, the purple person with like the long beard and stuff. Amiir shows both of those, and then returning. Those events happen approximately 300 years apart, yes?
That timeline's a little bit off, but yeah, around there.
So the next jump is going to be about 900, correct? If things are working, or is this going to be exponential?
It's a good question. Could be both, honestly.
Okay.
When you show that, he's like, by the way, that's a interesting vision you had there. That's the Krashi landmass getting destroyed. You know, when mortals get too much power, they like to destroy things.
Yeah, I've heard of that. Seen it. It's not great.
Do you know of anyone who is likely to know more about this than you?
About the whole time skipping or the explosion?
The time skipping and how to stop it.
Probably the person that's doing it. Or deity, I don't know. I don't know what you got yourself tangled up in.
Couple things.
Huh.
Theoretically, if there was a god that was being conspired against, and there was someone quite powerful freed, and this god that was being conspired against had the ones doing the majority of the conspiring killed, you think that god would be thankful?
Yeah, I know I would be.
Individuals are abusing your band system, meaning they would likely grant power to those who interfered with their process of their ritual. Is there any assistance you can offer to us while we go find some hags?
What kind of assistance you looking for?
anything. We know how to get there. We've got the means, and we know roughly where we're going. So it's not necessarily transport, but power, help, assistance, whatever. You are clearly a person of means, and you are very coy, which I admire.
You all feel
Besides
like...
also-
Oh, no, go ahead.
Yeah, besides also, if there are like things that you needed to collect from my mother's basement, which seems like it could be a distinct possibility. If she's trapped in Prismere and can't get out, I imagine no one can get in to collect those things. So if we open that up, that's also in your best interest.
Now that's worth something right there. All right. Well, what you want, people? You want weapons? What you want?
I mean, sending a bunch of people might be difficult. Weapons, I don't know, power, I don't know. What kind of things do you offer? Do you offer good, well-rounded experience, or just weaponry and magic and things like that?
You all feel this like rush of psychic energy around you, as right around you, you see this small portal standing a small shrub with little stick arms. It waves at Luna, or at Luna. It waves
Actually breaks the fourth wall. It just
It
goes,
breaks the fourth wall. Yeah, no one is allowed to name a character Luna on this channel because I will be forever just like not usable as a person.
It looks up at you, Meliae, Dawn, and Dierdre, and gives this small little wave of recognition. I think this one's named Steve.
Hi, Steve. Oh, you're looking so great. You've really grown.
He does this little shimmy. He says, as much as weapons, nah, I don't really mess with those. But what I can do is, he rubs his hand together. He dips the two bone of his two fingers into the hot scalding oil in front of him, dips it in, and then flips it out at the four of you. And as
I'm getting it too.
Yeah,
Okay.
all four.
I've given you second-degree burns.
I'm gonna fucking call OSHA on this guy because that's not okay.
I
know
am
he's giving us
OSHA.
good work experience, right, Drew?
Yeah, I
Work
fucking heard that
experience,
before.
a life experience.
As this oil hits all of you, it doesn't burn immediately. However, you just kind of feel this warmth radiate over all of you. As you will now all have advantage on wisdom saves, intelligence saves, charisma saves, constitution saves, dex saves, and strength saves for the next 8 hours.
Wait, is that all saving throws?
Yes.
Oh
Not
shit!
quite.
So as much experience as I want, but you know what? That's pretty cool. Amiir doesn't say that. Jakey does. That's sick. Okay, so advantage on all saves. Interesting.
Most saves.
Most saves. Sorry.
Was there one that was missing
What
in
was
there?
what?
We don't have advantage on death saves.
Ah, classic.
Wow. Damn, that was that's a really messed up thing to say to me, Dawn. But you're right. That's true. I keep forgetting that's a saving throw.
Of like the things that you have though, is there anything you can give us that like if we manage to start fighting them that they can't escape?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, they are crafty, and you know hags, they'll try and get at any situation. Hold on. Meliae, hold down the kitchen for a second, as he
Of course.
walks out of the kitchen for a moment.
Meliae is like completely at home here. She is completely just like, without even needing to look at something, oh, that needs to be flipped. Like, there's no like sense of weirdly the most robotic you've seen her, but like in the most fluid way possible.
It's mechanical, but like, well, it's mechanical in the sense of you know your environment, not mechanical because you are machinery. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Amir's like, not necessarily as like comfortable, like because probably this is Meliae's place, but using like the telepathic connection with Meliae is just like vibing. It's like we cooking, we going, we're in a magic tavern. Amir's psychically humming to himself, which Amiir does not do ever out loud. So there's just like a little buzzing tune while he's cooking.
He walks back in the kitchen, and he tosses you over, Dierdre, this small stone. On the top, there is a rune carved in the top of it. He says, if they go to escape, just throw this at them. It'll open up.
You almost said yeet this at them. You were this close to saying that.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
You can use casual language with us. We've been working with it seems someone who is close under your charge for quite some time. We don't know a ton about you, but like you don't have to worry about us. Like, you're already making a great impression.
Oh, wonderful. Yeet this at him as hard as you can. It'll open up a 40-foot by 40-foot little rune right there, and it'll stop any planar travel within that 40 feet.
Oh, they'll be able to move out of it.
I'm just saying, use it wisely.
Okay.
Is it just one use, or can the stone be picked up again?
Yeah, it can get picked up again.
Just keep eating it.
Just keep eating it. I'm also wondering.
Mode, keep throwing it.
Hello, my action is to yeet the rock. Using it again.
No, this is a valid player question. Does that mean if someone is trying to transport Amiir against his will to another plane, if he carries that stone on him and stays within?
Amir's not going to a different plane though. Amir's staying on this plane. That's the problem.
But through time, yeah, that's the issue. But I'm just curious.
So the stone would go with me.
Rock that we can throw it at Amiir.
Nah, I don't get to mess much with time anymore. Ever since Orchid Queen went and killed the Fates.
Although you heard the news, which is
yeah, I did hear
really
that
nice.
news. Amiir is back. This is good news for me. Hopefully they'll bring the Fates back. That'd be real nice. But anyways, y'all running out of time as he glances back over at Amiir.
Yeah. I guess one last thing, do you have any just extra equipment for a guy who's been constantly teleporting, going buck naked? I don't need weapons or anything.
Just need some clothes.
That'll
Magical,
stay.
preferably things that'll stay on me while I keep disappearing.
Yeah, I'm sure I got something. Meliae, take him over to the chest. You know where it is. I'm sure you can find
I got you.
There's something in the good old lost and found.
Sounds like a plan. Over here, it's through that doorway. It gets kind of extensive, so don't get overwhelmed. Don't get overwhelmed.
Oh yes, the one who you're telling me, the one who has clearly shown symptoms of chronic anxiety, to not get overwhelmed.
I'm trying to mentally prepare you as much as possible.
I know.
I know
honestly,
isn't going.
It's funny. I don't feel that scared right now. I'm messing with you, Meliae. You're all good.
Yeah.
There are worse things I'm scared of. Amiir says, with a full smile on their face, that kind of empty-eyed, oh God. He's counting. He's at it is now 7 hours and 52 minutes until he's counting literally down to the millisecond.
I'll make your way over to the lost and found chest. As you open it up, Amiir, it very much has that kind of bag of holding vibe where you kind of reach in. As you do, the first thing you pull out is a +1 leather armor.
Oh, sick. Yeah, Amir's gonna just quickly slap that on. Since he's got something as a base, then he puts the comfy stuff over it. All right, good enough for me. I won't be buck naked while I change. That's all I need.
Okay, and now Meliae, just curious. Is there anything super duper cool? It doesn't necessarily be powerful, that has been added since she was gone.
Yeah, you take a reach in there. You think about the situation that you're currently in, what might help, as this box is how it works, and you pull out. It appears to be a +1 rapier, and as you pull it out, you notice that the what would normally be steel is cold iron on the blade. And it's etched with different runes on the blade itself. These runes
Perfect.
glow a slight, like, purplish hue.
Oh,
Yo, can I use that?
the
You
lost
like-
and. I mean, I can use most of what's handed to me, so if you would like to use it, you may.
Yeah, I feel like I would. I mean, I don't have to, as Amiir makes those, like, blades appear and hover for
I
a moment.
mean,
I can use that, but, I mean, that looks
I mean,
pretty neat.
I can. You see the giant mace that's just a bit on her hip the whole time, like.
Oh, God. Yep. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. You're more bashing than poking. Yeah.
Well, I can poke. It really.
Situational.
It's very situational. I'm very flexible with what I can use.
Mhm.
So.
Don or Dierdre, are you reaching in?
If there's stuff like that I'm gonna accidentally touch, then no.
Fair.
I mean, I would assume that you're not asking for something that'll hurt you, so when you reach into the box, so it should be fine.
Amir's gonna, like, look at them both, sigh, and then a telepathic hands appears on both of them, and both of their hands go in.
Oh,
Perfect.
sorry. No, Don's not there.
Oh! Okay, then, Amir does Dierdre, and if Dierdre, like,
And
fully
it's
is
just
like,
like
nah,
the blink,
then...
blink, blink, blink.
Dun,
Outline.
dun, dun.
No,
Amir-
Don's still in the kitchen.
Oh.
Looks back over at you and says, "What can I help you with?"
Information is valuable to you, isn't it?
I do enjoy it.
That's why you don't part with it. Because it's just as valuable as anything in that jar over there.
Yeah, I'd say that's about right.
That's why you won't help my friend. That's why you're not being honest about the Midnight Vale. Because you're not getting anything out of it.
You got something to put in for it?
I don't know what you'd want.
I don't know. Tell me something I don't know. Tell me some information.
But then you get to determine how much that's worth, and I've already parted with it before I know what I'm getting for it. See, I've spent time with Amiir now. I think about these things.
It's lucky to have you around. What do you want to know?
If you don't know how to fix this, I want to know who would.
Well, I wasn't
I know
lying.
it's all well and good saying the person who's doing it, but that doesn't help us.
Right.
If you have genuinely no idea, then fair enough, but I don't think that's true.
Well, you could always go talk to good old Delamira. Good luck trying to talk to a god, though. As it seems your friend is trying to be plucked out of the Shadowfell. At least his soul. Or one of you could die. That's a good way to go to the Midnight Vale. It's right off the shores of the Soul Tide. You want to go see the Midnight Vale? But just to let you know, I think that's a one-way trip.
I think I know someone there.
Well, I'll give you all the luck I can give you. I mean that literally. As the bony hand just rests on your shoulder, and you just feel this like odd warmth course over you for a moment, and has gifted you 2 uses of the lucky feat.
Disgusting. I can't believe you as a DM would allow this. Yeah, incredible.
It's
but
the
also,
season
as a
finale,
DM,
baby!
Do you want to pull from my deck of many things real quick?
Yeah, right.
Of course.
You gotta announce how many.
Amiir walks in the room. Look at all this stuff I found, Dawn. It's just a lost and found. Apparently, we can just take stuff. Amir's got his arms full of random things. Probably most of them are not important.
Crickets?
Something you don't know.
Hmm?
Well, you might not know. I suppose. Maybe you do. How I exist.
Amir does this face and starts to slide out the doorway a little bit, but like keeps like half though. He's like,
While this is happening, you all have +1 armor now.
nice.
Hey.
Amir, while sliding in, slides that into Hope's back, like pockets. Hey, I'm not trying to interrupt. Have you checked your car's extended warranty?
Hey, little mama, let me whisper.
I feel
in your ear.
like Dierdre pulls out +1 armor and goes, God damn it, I just bought this shit, and then just like shoves it back in there. Just spend money on that.
Is
Yeah.
that something you already know, or something that's worth something to you? Alright, I'm choking on those luck points. Damn. It's my DM allergies playing up.
Just trying to take you out before you use them, you know?
Yeah, that's what it is. John, no!
While the 3 of you are out there, you see head pop out of the kitchen. He's like, Meliae, I need to borrow you for a minute while your friends are talking to.
Sure. I come out. Yeah.
So what'd you learn about him?
Oh, okay. So, obviously we learned that Tasha has a daughter. Wow, I did not realize like I knew because I saw her coming in, but I did not realize she was such an alcoholic. And then
She loves that wine.
truly, she clears us out, but I didn't quite get the grasp of it till I heard some of the stories. And then assume that the next 20 minutes is me retelling all the stories Deirdre said about her family dynamics.
Mm-hmm. I didn't realize Baba Inu was still alive.
Yeah, still alive.
I can
still
sort
kicking,
bread from
apparently.
that lady.
So from my understanding of, and it's just me and him, right?
Yeah.
At this point, yeah. So from my understanding, I figured out, Hope told me how they came to be, at least partially, whether that's the whole truth.
Mm-hmm.
Just genuinely, I don't know. I don't remember us having specifically that conversation, but that's fine.
It was, you shared it while we were all telepathically linked
Yeah.
at one point. And I'm so sorry.
When you don't remember
you're not.
messaging the whole group.
No,
I'm not.
you're not even a bit sorry.
No, I'm not.
I can't say that I'm not intrigued to
Sorry, but
learn
also
how
I'm not
to
sorry.
how a Flumpkin came to be.
Yeah, well, we know how to Flumpkin, but the Flumpkin came into contact with our lovely dragon tier.
Mm.
And that's what happened. Next thing, from my understanding, that Dawn remembers is the confusion of being.
Yeah, well,
Separate.
Stone of Creation will do that to you.
Yeah, honestly, it's quite.
I didn't feel like telling the other one, but do be careful with that Midnight Vale there. You got a Dierdre out there.
Oh, that would make an interesting combination.
Yeah.
Why would that be an interesting combination?
You're not here? Anything else that I missed?
Sorry, I did not twig that I was not in the room. That's on me.
You were not in the room.
They
No,
snuck off.
Meliae is fully just info dumping.
I just had a thought as well. How far away does that telepathy work?
So I'm so glad you asked, Drew, because I'd like them both to roll an intelligence saving throw, as well as, yeah, it's within a mile.
Cool.
Yeah, including me, right?
Oh yeah, both of you.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Technically have an advantage.
You do.
Oh my god. Okay.
So that one is going to be a 29.
A 29.
Yes, sir.
Mine obviously is not as great because I'm not a fucking god. It's an 18.
Well, Meliae fails. I'm just listening along. That's it.
Yeah.
As stops for a second, he looks back and he says, "Yeah, it's a Dierdre out there.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime you find one of those stones, you can be sure to find all sorts of odd things happening. But it's a shame he'll never know."
Oh, if he wants to know, I assume he could trade for it.
Yeah, knowledge is good. Well, thanks for the lovely info. You got anything else?
I think that's all I have that is of pertinence. Um,
Why don't you go with them, go check in on the Moonrise Cove and see how they're doing after getting banned?
oh, I can definitely do that. Of course you don't need to answer. Can I ask something?
Yeah, sure.
Why is Malik on my list?
I just want to talk.
Fair enough. She doesn't press any further.
Meliae, as you exit out, the three of you are out there.
Oh, Amiir is standing like, just like hands in pocket is now like greets Meliae at the door.
Did you need to talk to him again? I mean, he's waiting right there.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a quick chat. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Amiir just like nods and puts hands in pockets and walks in. Is genuinely saying, "Hey, thanks."
He is back into dicing up some veggies and stuff. You see him throw him over his shoulder, lands in a pot of stew. Says, "Well, you like the information you got?"
I do. Before I go though, you want to talk to Malik?
I do.
Well, as I'm assuming you've guessed, I have a fair reach when it comes to psychic connection, and he and I have been having a funny way of talking lots. And he owes me a favor.
Know too much about that.
So, I guess my ask is, when my friend returns to ask you some things, you're gonna pretend like you don't know. that this is new things and this is the most valuable thing you've ever heard. Because I would appreciate that. And in turn for that, whatever this favor Malik owes me, all yours.
Fair enough. As he sets down the knife he was chopping with and just kind of sits back. Fair enough.
Great.
But, like I said, my friend, you are running out of time. So
Yeah.
if you're going to do this, you better figure it out quick. We'll give that moonrise some hell, you know? A little bit for me.
Amiir steps out. So, planar portal to a bog swamp thing.
I mean, the tuning fork we have is to the Feywild. I don't think it's directly to the bog. So we would have to go back and travel otherwise. Or, well, I guess I could ask for a tuning fork. Goes back in. Hey,
Y'all
boss, can I have a
persistent
tuning
today.
fork?
I assume the keys are by you.
Yeah.
You see him ruffle through. He opens his drawer. You hear a bunch of like
It's all cutlery,
metal.
they're
It's
all
all
different
cutlery.
It's all
Forks.
color.
Nice.
Please.
He literally pulls out this small cold iron fork. It has bits of moss and this little like almost skeletal remains on it. This that should work for you.
Yeah, for
Thank
Flings
you. I'll
it
bring
just
it
a
back,
spork.
of course.
Yeah, do or not, I don't know. Just don't let them have it.
Obviously not. Thank you.
All right, now, will y'all please let me finish what I'm doing?
I mean, I've been helping.
I appreciate you, Meliae.
Thank
I
you.
don't know why I've been supreming
Appreciate you
oranges for the last
too.
like several minutes. Do you even need these? What are you making that you need supremed oranges?
Listen.
It's for snacks.
I gotta get my vitamin C. Keep my bones healthy. All right,
So-
Meliae, you know how to get them there. Go on.
Yep.
Meliae.
Anything you guys
Oh, go ahead.
anything you guys wanted to eat, drink, check at the market before we go, even though I think we've gotten most of our shopping done.
We don't have time.
Yeah.
Can we
That
have one
too,
more of those soul
I think
silver coins?
We just left the kitchen. If we go back in there, he's gonna be so grumpy.
Let's do it.
Wait, do I know if where I normally recharge my cone would recharge? Well, they only have 2 between us, never mind.
Yeah, you've got yours, which you've already refreshed,
Recharged.
and you have a brand new one that is also refreshed. So you do have 2 between the 4 of you.
Yeah.
Amir's doing little coin finger tricks with it.
I think next time we come in, maybe we can ask. Considering that he did say if we could please
Well, if you
let
can
him
refresh,
finish what
then
he...
it's fine.
Oh, yeah, I
Refresh
refreshed.
Meliae, you begin you lead him by a dog. That just scared the shit out of me.
There's a hellhound right there.
Amir stops to pet the good boy
The good boy.
and then makes their way to the portal.
The 4 of you start making your way through the market, led by Meliae, until finally you get to this stone archway, Meliae, and as you walk through, the rest of you no longer see Meliae as just kind of through this like mist that's in the doorway.
We don't have time to waste. Let's go.
The 3 of you push on through this mist. As you do, it opens up into this wide open, huge city. The streets are very nice. You see all manner of different races, lineages, everything walking around. But the most prominent thing you see are different stone archways, doorways, portals. They are scattered throughout this entire city. As you see Meliae walking up a little bit further, Meliae, you get over to this one wooden archway that has very much like the Spanish moss and other swampy bits around it, as you know how to use the tuning fork.
Mm-hmm. I use the tuning fork.
You hit it down, and as you do, it reverberates with this sound as in front of you this arcane energy forms with this green, like, kind of opaque jelly almost. Meliae, I assume you go through?
Yeah. Not the
Nice.
first time she's gone through a portal that she knows of.
I assume.
Sticky.
Very
I was
much
going to say
does.
viscous, so you were doing a nicer word that I was thinking.
Yeah, it's not going to be much better on the other side, to be honest.
It's a swab, yeah.
Dawn goes through, followed by Dierdre, and then finally Amiir. As you walk through this portal and you get to the other side, you immediately sink down like half a foot into the ground, as surrounding you is just this thick mud. You hear the sounds of these bubbles churning out from underneath your feet. You look around to see trees that are laid out in little islands. You have now found yourself in the Kizar Bayou. It's a very large region. Now to find where the hags are.
Amir's still like similarly before they hit the ground. When falling is just like not even a full foot off the ground, just floating, just doing a face.
I'm going to fly. I'm not staying in this. Shit, I'm just gonna, yeah. I got a fly speed. I'm gonna use it.
I do like the slurp sounds that happen when Meliae moves through the muck. It's really, really great.
Amiir can do it again, so he's gonna keep casting prestidigitation on Hope and Meliae's just so they don't
Thank you.
have to.
I
they don't have to deal with that.
I really need to get that spell like learned. Okay.
It's a good one.
I mean,
Dawn
I have
is
some other
naturally
things.
clammy, so this isn't particularly terrible for.
Through Dawn's
I mean, it's
anxiety, they
getting-
slide across like a skating rink.
Yeah.
It's getting all in my gears and under my plates.
I've been here before,
Mm-hmm.
so would I know like reasonably which direction to head in?
Yeah, you take a good look around. Can you roll me a history at advantage?
So
Yes,
how's
it's
Steve
3.
doing?
Steve is thriving. You just see Steve has planted in both little twig feet. And if Steve could smile, there'd be a big smile.
Big old 17.
17, not too bad. You know these different islands are known as Okabs. And you have a feeling you're not too far away from the Moonrise Okab. Happens to be one of the larger Okabs in this area. And as you take a better look around, you realize you're in the Wessie tribe Okab. This is the smallest of the islands, and the Moonrise Okab is directly south. Shouldn't be too far.
I will relay that information.
As you're moving around and through the general ambience of this whole area, it's not well lit. You're currently in shadow. the shadow feels different than just regular nighttime. This one almost fills each of you with a slight sense of dread as you move through. The Spanish moss sways in the trees slowly. Occasionally you can see the eye shine of what may be alligators off in the water. You see the cypress knees rise up from the water as you cross through and over. As you've made your way over to another Ocab. This one you follow down as you move through the rivers that move in between. The water occasionally gets deep as you move. Sometimes those of you who are walking, it'll go up to your waist before you have to move your way through. The stench of this putrid swamp is just, it's unnerving. You hear the sounds of the frogs and the cicadas as you keep moving further and further. Until finally you make your way to the heart of the Moonrise Ocab. Up ahead of you, you can see a small pond. Torches are lit. And there you also see this stilted house that sits above the ground. A large fire pit in the front. Fresh meat has been hung next to the fire.
So telepathically, I'm going to ask this because Dierdre reiterated that the Moonrise is one of the larger Ocabs or smaller. Sorry,
One of the larger.
Amir's just going to ask telepathically. This being a larger space, is it more densely populated, or is it just those three that live here?
I mean, last time I was here, I was mostly just trying to leave. So, did I see anybody when I was leaving? Does anyone live near?
No, nobody.
Probably
So I'm
not.
asking, is there
Nobody
noisy
lives.
neighbors that
Yeah.
are going to come be like, yo, over here?
Y'all over here?
No.
You coming on bothering them, hey? Gonna get you.
Yeah, probably not a whole lot of people want to live anywhere near this. You know, property value and all that.
Are you hoping to, I guess, have a more diplomatic conversation? I know we don't have time, but do you want to start with talking or just with action, I guess?
I mean, I guess the issue with hags is the longer you talk, the more they twist. So, I mean, I'd like to know if they're the ones that have trapped my mother, because we're on a time crunch. So, if we can avoid a conflict in favor of somehow getting her to help faster, then I'm okay with letting this go.
Okay. Amiir telepathically makes the image of the stilts illuminate, and just an image of just all of us bashing one, as that that's the vibe. But also, yeah, then it's just we'll start peaceful, but if not, we're breaking their house. I hate it when your house just goes.
As you all inch closer to this house, the ground around you moves. It writhes. You start beginning to feel many-legged creatures start to try and crawl up your legs and move. You notice these to be the centipedes that have haunted your dreams, Dierdre.
Just telepathically, I guess, because we're still connected. It's that's definitely one of their things, so be careful. Also, they're gross. Don't let them walk over you. Just cuts.
Flick one off my shoulder.
You inch closer, you begin to notice Dawn with your passive perception. You start seeing these small, almost Venus flytrap looking plants as they kind of slowly sway in the still air. You notice they almost blink at you as they're watching all four of you approach the house.
I wave at them.
The door
As we
opens
walk
on
by.
this stilted house. A young elven woman walks out. Says, hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome back. Pointedly looking towards Dierdre.
Yep.
Amiir, while floating, just kind of rotates.
Got your wings back.
Yeah, no help from you guys. You lost them.
Thieves are thieves.
Hmm.
So, I take it you didn't bring what we had asked?
Well, I have everything you took from me. I didn't have to steal it from you. But you had nothing in exchange for the things you asked for.
Technically, you broke the pact.
Mhm. You broke a contract.
I did not break this contract. It was broken from a third party.
That sounds like a
Still
you
couldn't
problem.
fulfill the terms, so contract's broken.
Very well.
I wouldn't argue this one with contractual obligations. Something tells me they may know.
Hashtag not a lawyer.
I am not a legal expert. I have never been called to the bar.
I need scrolling text at the bottom of the screen. No one here. No one passed
I've
the
only
legal-
been to
Yeah,
the
Amiir
Soul
suddenly sits
Cellar
down,
and
he's
I've
just
never been
typing
called
really
to a
quickly.
bar. Yeah, I may be a bard, but I'm not a bard lawyer. So
He's got encode thoughts going. He's doing this in the air, but it just keeps making a thing come out of his ear that goes and it's rolling around. Just a long piece of paper. As Amir's just.
Well, I have nothing to gain from you, and nor you to gain from me.
that's questionable though, because when you took this from me in the first place, it wasn't an exchange, and you never fulfilled that part of the contract either.
It's a real shame. Dawn, from behind the group, you start to... It's very quiet at first, but you can hear individual things. It almost sounds like sticks and mud surrounding around the party.
Would you class that as you defending your territory? Because we have come here in good faith. Don't appreciate being surrounded.
Precautions are made.
With no justification. Mine is shitty. That's what I learned from my friend.
Well, Celine, what is it we can do for you? What more do you want? You have your wings, you have your memories.
Are you guys responsible for my mother being trapped in Prismere still?
No, that is not our responsibility. That is not something we have made.
So you didn't make a deal with her?
I'm gonna insight check that just so
Yeah,
you know this
insight check
conversation.
the shit
Same.
out of that. Fuck.
We're all insight
This
checking the shit out of that.
Go for it.
I'm not insight
Everyone.
checking because I'm directly asking a question. I'm just like,
Oh, it's worse result. That's okay. And then
realistically, if
Oh,
I'm a
well,
warrior,
that was a
what's going on
shit
behind me,
roll.
my
I know
attention
nothing.
is not here.
22.
isn't inspo so that was 18 and then plus 8 just in case, so that's 26.
I got a 9. I know nothing.
with the insight of that, there is truth in what they're saying.
So you are not the ones who made a deal with her.
Never said we didn't make a deal with her, but we
So you
didn't
did have a
instigate the
contract with
deal.
her.
We didn't instigate a deal.
And what are the terms of the deal?
Unfortunately, I can't disclose that. You know, fake contracts and such.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Well, you know, you're invoking a fake contract despite the fact that you broke ours without fulfilling terms twice. So, in Sylvan, it's like, would you be willing to exchange canceling her contract or not, like, continual non-fulfillment of mine?
I don't think so. We've already lost Mother Dismal. Can't you see it is just me, Grandmother Sin?
Insight check. I don't believe that for a fucking second.
Mm.
Just say, like, the telepathic thing, I'm just translating it back to common.
It's a natural 20, so 28. And in case that somehow fails, you know what? Because the die doesn't get expended unless I fail. Jesus, the dice encounters, you buy gelatinous dice by dice encounters because that's constantly rolling these 8. So that's 36.
Okay.
I was gonna say, can I have guidance
The
too?
the beginning part of the statement has truth. The end of that statement holds less truth.
I get my dice
She's
encounters
not.
D4.
She's not Sin. She's pretending to be the other one. Well, she's the other one pretending to be Sin.
Well, there's
Um,
3 of them.
There's 3 of them.
So the
Also,
another one is here, but one of them isn't.
Also, sorry, Drew, with the guidance as well, rolling all with your dice, that's a 40 total on insight. I don't know if that tells me anything more.
Amazing.
No, yeah, pretty much what I said. The beginning of the statement held truth that they lost Mother Dismal. However, the second part of the statement holds less truth, that it is just her.
Well, I mean, I am next of kin. You could probably tell me the contract with my mother.
We could.
Oh,
But you're
the
not
terms
going
you
to.
can't tell?
But I don't think we're going to.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's where I thought you were going with it.
Celine, how does it feel? How was your adventure into the material plane?
It was something.
Did you find everything you were looking for?
No.
It's a shame. Dawn, the sounds of what it sounded like sticks in the mud surrounding have come to a stop. The sounds of the cicadas and the frogs seem to grow slightly.
The sounds of the sticks behind me.
Mm-hmm.
The sticks in the mud, sorry. Could I gauge some manner of distance as how far away they are from us?
Yeah, with the perception you have, I would say probably around maybe 30, 40 feet. almost in a full semicircle around all of you. Well, this has been
Your
pleasant.
mother's sin, right?
Grandmother's sin.
Grandmother's sin. You asked my friend how it was having an adventure. May I ask you a question in turn?
Yes.
How's it been living a long life? Your question implied the adventure was coming to an end. I think we can meet each other halfway, hey? I'm gonna astral step right up behind her.
Okay. Everybody roll initiative, and this is where we are going to take our first break.
She's not getting the jump on us without those bugs.
Oh, not
Nah,
They already got the
bugs
jump
are
on
my
us. They
thing.
started already putting the stuff on.
We will be
definitely
back
well.
in about, what do we say, cast 8 minutes? 10 minutes? Make it a nice 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
All right.
Hell yeah.
See you soon. Oh, hey, hi, we're back. We've just inhaled a bunch of food, and we're ready for this fight. We're not gonna cry. Are you gonna cry, chat? Because we're not gonna cry. What's
We have
them
nothing to be worried
initiatives?
about.
Hey, Drew, are you not gonna tell the chat what they missed?
No, because this is a season finale, and if you missed anything up to this point, you've missed everything. Because let me tell you,
That was a roundabout way of saying it. There we go. Oh, you had me for a second. I thought you weren't gonna say it. I was like, holy shit, VT and you up right there for the all. Yeah, I was like, who?
Hey, Drew, is my check in the post?
it will be.
Also, that's 23 for me. If
23 and
anything
me?
else beats me though, I will. No, for initiative, I will roll a D8 if anything beats me in initiative right now.
You're gonna want to roll a d8.
Son of a bitch. So that's 30. Yeah.
30 for meal. All right. Anything under a 30?
Oh God.
I got a 12.
All right. 12 for down. Deirdre. I'm gonna let
20.
30 20. All right.
Filthy, dirty, absolutely abysmal 20.
I wanted to let Luna get that nice spoonful of ice cream before I asked. A 5. 5.
Yeah, I was holding up my hand for a reason. Look,
Okay.
I know it's like freezing outside. Like quite literally, it's freezing and I'm in a snow emergency area. But ice cream is the vibe.
I mean, yeah, totally.
Ice cream
Next
is always the
next
vibe.
Tuesday here, it's supposed to be like 9 degrees. Let's go. I'm ready.
Yeah.
I moved north and I'm like, where the fuck's my snow?
We got it up
It doesn't.
here.
We don't actually get snow. You just get ice and dreary sadness.
And seasonal depression.
I have to walk to class, and it's gonna be minus 38 Celsius outside.
I'm gonna need you to say that in a more little old lady voice. I had to walk 83 miles in the snow.
Listen, I only have to walk 8 minutes to class, and it's still gonna be minus 38 without wind chill. That's
I was wondering
in
that was
Celsius.
minus 36.4 in Fahrenheit.
Oh,
And
it's
every day
okay.
I wake up and wonder, Did I choose to live in a place that doesn't support life?
I mean,
Sorry, you shouldn't have chose Earth. I'm gonna be real with you. We pay to live.
Yeah.
Capitalism is hell.
All
we haven't
right.
quite survived capitalism.
On initiative count 20, so we've got Amiir 30. Go for it. It is you, my friend.
Okay, yeah. Question. A, because I'm going before them, and B, because I did the little teleport jump behind him. Would you say they're surprised? Would you give me that one, handsome?
Yeah, I'd give you that.
Hell yeah. Then, yeah, I'm gonna take out this rapier and wind up and, skewer them. Yeah. Dude, come on. Dice encounters dice. I like to use against Drew. That's a natural 20. Let's go. These are
Glorious
too many
art.
D6s. Oh god, I have enough, but I don't want to do math. So I'm just gonna D&D Beyond. Okay.
Thanks, D&D Beyond.
First set. Oh my god. So that's 18, 17, and then that's 28. So
You got this.
it's like pushing it aside. It was cocked. Oh, it did the thing where it was like on 2, but then like the dice only pushed the other one away. So that's
You want the total?
Yes, please.
50.
50 and then plus 6 on that.
It is.
Yeah. Why did I just? Oh, sorry. I clicked a nature check for some reason. Oops. Yeah. Now that I've hit them with that. Question. Being that they were surprised, was my Starlight Step part of my turn, or was that just what sparked initiative?
I'm gonna say that's what sparked it.
Okay, sweet. Then I'm gonna use my bonus action to make one of my blades appear. Won't get sneak attack, but I'll still get to that. No natty 20, but that is 8 on natural 20.
Unnatural 20. Yep, that'll do it.
Okay, I can roll a regular d6 because I can count that high. This one's not sneak attacking. That's another not 9. Sorry, my bad. That's another 8 points of damage.
Another 8. All right. Perfect.
And that's my go.
Perfect. All right. As you land this inside of Grandmother Sen, you see her back arch for a moment as she lets out a breath. As she does, you just see this black void start to form around her. It actually encompasses 100, or I'm sorry, my apologies, 60 feet around her. As this black void continues to grow and grow, that is going to take all 4 of you. I need Constitution saving throws.
At advantage.
At advantage.
Oh, we do, thank you.
Blessing. Yeah.
Because my
Doesn't
boss
matter.
is great, guys.
60.
Why have I rolled shit?
Dirty time.
Okay.
19.
I have a question. Is 16 passing? And because I can do this after. Because if I'm debating whether A to use an inspo or B to use my ability to give Meliae a D8.
It's not gonna save me. It's not gonna save me. It's that low. Don't bother.
16 is not passing.
Oh shit.
I can let you know the
I'm unsavable.
The save itself is 19.
19? I only have a +1. It's not worth it to reroll. I don't think I'm gonna do great. I'll take it. Okay.
Yeah, don't give me anything though. I'm unsavable right now.
Okay.
Might not be bad.
Yeah, it was a fun little fun time. She's giving us all teddy bears.
Yeah.
If you failed your con save, she'll give you 2.
All right. Everybody that got a save of 19 or lower, you feel this necrotic energy surge around you as she has cast Circle of Death, centered on herself. Dawn, with your passive perception, you notice she did not do any verbal, somatic, or material components for this spell. As it went out, you are all going to take, anyone 19 or below, you're going to take 35 necrotic damage. Whew. And anyone above, you're going to take, what would that be? Half? Math. I know math. Let's just say 17.
Is this considered an attack?
No, this is just a AoE spell.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Okay. I will not be dodging.
After Grandmother's Sin, those sticks that you heard behind you, Dawn, it sounds like they're pulling themselves out of the mud as behind you see this large head rise up out of the mud. As it moves, there is a gigantic centipede behind a lot of you as it kind of there, and it's going to make one lash out towards, just roll a d4. Hey Meliae, it's going to lash out towards you as it's going to take a bite. However, with that attack, that is going to be a 19 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay. As it does, can you make me a Constitution save at advantage?
Okay.
You're going to take...
Dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20 is good. You're going to take 12 piercing damage from the initial bite. However, with your mechanics and everything, it doesn't seem like the poison is taking effect in you.
Oh. Even if I had taken it, it does nothing to me.
Perfect.
So...
boom, moving to initiative count 20 is going to be the layer action. I know you got excited. I saw it. Sorry, Jen.
It's fine, my dex is low.
As this large black cloud spreads out, the first strike from the centipede, actually I need to make a Constitution save for that. Surprisingly, what the fuck, passes. Yes, the stilt house itself, you watch as the stilts into the ground and the house itself lowers down as you all feel a small tremor in the ground. Now it is Dierdre's turn.
I'm gonna. Can I get an intelligence saving throw?
What level is this spell?
4th level.
Okay.
You're gonna counterspell me?
Nope.
You fucking bitch.
She's ready to, though.
She's ready, yeah.
You said intelligence. That's gonna be a +3, so 19.
Okay, so you just need it, which is fine. Just need to have damage. You know what? I'm just gonna let me be on like this.
Lead me on.
But yeah, I'm casting fucking secondhand embarrassment, beach. That's such bad damage. That was such a bad roll. 76 for 20, so 10 damage.
Oof.
10 psychic damage. Horrible.
You got her.
Very bad. Disgusting. But I am going to use my bonus action to use my ability Mantle of Majesty.
Okay.
So I'm Well, I guess as a bonus action, unless we cast command, but that's part of the ability, so I don't know. Spell things are weird.
They are weird. They are weird indeed. While you're figuring this out, it's going to be one other initiative count, and then it's going to dawn, just so you're aware.
Yeah, okay. Just because bonus action spells are weird, and it's letting me cast a spell as a bonus action instead of an action.
Mhm.
So it's like first level spells are like, eh. I'm just gonna. Just a little bit.
Okay.
You know, just for the fun of it, I'm just gonna give you a bardic inspiration. So that'll be a D8. So I can just add that to numbers since I've not been saving well. So we're gonna just give you a D8.
Yeah, thank you.
As the initiative count moves to the next one, still, wherever the source of this is about to happen from, it is still hidden. As Meliae and Dawn, you see this giant centipede get covered in this arcane energy for a moment as it dissipates, and you see its little legs just twitching ever so faster as it moves. And
Bitch just get hasted?
Dawn, it is your
Bug's
turn.
looking hasty.
Had Adderall.
Okay, I have two questions for you, Drew.
Mhm.
How far? No, not how far away. How long is the giant centipede?
From you, current.
No. How long is it?
Oh, how long is it in
The
total?
body.
Body of it, realistically.
Stop me.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You just rip in half as you keep stretching.
You were for stream.
Realistically, probably up to about 75, 80 feet long.
Okay. So for my action, I'm going to lock eyes with it. I'm going to, from my pouch, take a small piece of phosphorus, twist it in my hands, throw it out as a wall of fire goes 60 feet down its body.
Ooh.
I was so hoping you were gonna do this.
I like it.
I mean, I have some restorative ointment on me, but that's for me to eat. That's my Vaseline to eat.
Sick Moha. Oh no, it's going through him.
A lot of you watch as Dawn casts this. You watch this wall of flame down the back. Very much looks like that one poker man, that big centipede on fire. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
One with the
I know what
flames.
you're
Yeah,
talking
kind of got that vibe on there. I don't.
Could he make me a dex save?
I sure can.
May I vote that it deserves disadvantage because it's up on the length of its whole body?
It is hasted at the moment, so that would be at advantage. And with advantage, still looking at 22.
Yeah, okay, fuck that. I take 7 points of fire damage then.
Okay.
Oh no.
Fucking just kill myself then, shall I? Damn.
Our damage.
Big
is
fucking
not big.
spell does nothing to it. Brilliant.
Jake did all the damage for this fight. the first turn.
Also, that first hit that hit me though was like basically all the damage back. Is I'm sitting there winded a little bit. So I mean, no.
Yeah,
Plus,
I'm
the wall of fire,
bloody.
though. That's if that's blocking the
Also-
centipede, it could be blocking the vision of the other person. So that's good.
So the wall is 60 foot long, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick, and it is literally down. It is in the middle of this wall of fire now.
Oh yeah.
And for reference, the fire damage is coming off the left-hand side because I have to pick a side.
Okay.
So, my bonus action, I'm going to use a charge of wild shape, but I'm going to use a starry form. Because that's a bonus action. So
A starry form. I love that character. I like it.
I like it. Yeah, for a minute you see fangs and white curls, and then I remember I'm in a different stream, and I don't worry about it. But yeah, you see the stars in Dawn's form forming a bow and arrow, as I will take the archer form, and I will make a spell attack on witch phase. Why the fuck not?
At what level?
Yeah.
Oh no, I have to roll for it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a.
Oh, because it's the archer. Gotcha. My apologies.
Yeah.
I heard spell and I'm like, what level?
I don't hit because that's a 10.
Okay.
Well, this doesn't get expended anyway if it's gonna fuck up, so I'm gonna add a D8 to it and only loses if you pass. 18?
18 would still miss.
Damn. Okay. Well, it doesn't expend the die, so that's good.
Wait. Guidance?
I mean, you could try.
20?
20 will hit.
Fuck, we are so fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
We are fucked. But yeah, enjoy
terrified.
that. 8 points of radiant damage.
8. All right.
As I literally I will pretend to I do the motion to draw a bow and arrow, but when I release, I just finger guns.
I had
It's
that
the shine
spell.
of the sunglasses that makes them hit, you know?
Yeah, and then I will use my movement to shit myself, I guess. No, I'm gonna stay where I am. It's probably a terrible idea, but realistically, all of my ideas have been terrible so far, so let's go. That's my turn done.
Meliae. Next up on deck is going to be Amiir.
Also, hey, I hope you're reading chat there, Drew.
Yeah, I did see that.
Also, hey, you know what, Mel? Because it's funny. 2 inspo and a haste.
I have haste, okay.
As a cast
Long time
member,
viewer of
And
2
so-
Dumb Bros. Let's go, baby.
Just cast
A
buffing
bane.
themselves.
Look, okay.
I'm kind of I'm gonna make a ruling right now.
Ooh.
As a cast member, if you can redeem inspirations, just know that I will too.
Because you can't run out of those. Okay, as long as that's a thing going forward, I feel like that's fair. On inspirations,
Okay.
I agree.
Here's the thing. You've already been doing that, Drew. You've just been nice about it. Except for the fact that you constantly give them to Noisegate, which you have admitted off stream is just going to you. So...
Oh no, that's going to Nosegate. That's its own thing.
The first time we had the conversation, that was
Don't
not
listen
the
to
outcome.
past me. Listen. You should talk to Jane about this. Don't listen to past me. Past me doesn't know anything.
Okay.
Yeah. Sure.
But
But it's just for inspo? Yeah, you agree? We can redeem inspo and that's mutual. Yeah?
I agree on inspo.
Okay, so I'm not hasted.
Okay, sweet. Oh no, because that's something completely different I just spent points on. So yeah, you're hasted. Because Drew said inspo. Hey, we're talking about wording today, baby, and that's why I kept asking. I asked 3 times if it was just inspiration.
Just remember, viewers.
And after
this...
the third time you asked, the crow, the cockerel called, and Drew realized his mistake.
Just realize,
And then Jakey was
viewers,
crucified.
this stream returns in June.
He has all the time to plot now.
All right.
Okay.
Well, if he's taking out this on a plot, then maybe who else needs haste?
Now, I will say the haste for channel points works a little bit differently.
Okay.
It is for, I believe, one round, and you don't get the negative side of haste where you're stuck in place. So that is the main difference for that.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it's an
Only
additional
one
action
round.
kind of thing.
Mhm.
Cool.
So you are
Okay,
hasted for
okay.
one round, which is now.
+2 bonus to AC.
Just a
Advent
reminder
Hunter.
as well, Drew, you have Bane on you.
Oh, I see. I see.
Okay. Okay.
Look, these were used before we had this discussion. Let it be
I
known.
know.
That's true, actually. Yeah, that was.
And I
before this
will say,
conversation.
if I may, round 1, I got winded to lower than half health. And I
same.
couldn't uncanny dodge. So I mean, hey, if it's any time to be a
Okay.
silly little guy, it's now, baby.
It works. It works.
Okay.
I like it.
Is there a way for me to position myself so that I'm kind of by the head of the worm that just the centipede just bit the hell out of me, and angle a cone towards the direction of my friends and the evil haggy?
So let me.
I know that look. I know what I'm doing, I swear.
No, I don't disagree with you. I'm just curious what it's gonna be.
So you're
Because in my mind, I'm right next to the
Luna,
head.
I trust you in combat implicitly.
So it does rear back.
I'm sorry, Map of the
after-
Mind is having issues positioning. Sorry.
No worries. Theater of the Mind always has its moments. So the centipede itself rears its head back. Its head is roughly about maybe 10 feet up in the air. So it's a 10-foot reach, so it's about 10 foot away from you. Behind you, your friends are off to your right and left, with the exception of Amiir, who is directly in front of you, behind the hag. So if you want to angle, you can either angle at the centipede or you can angle towards like two of your friends. How wide is the angle on this? Or the cone?
It is the cone is a 40-foot cone
Okay. So
centered on me, so I need to move.
yeah,
Like I'm the beginning of the cone.
yeah.
I need to move.
If you moved and you can get behind either Dawn or Dierdre and focus the cone towards the hag and Amiir, but you can only choose either Dierdre or Dawn, not both. Or you can
I'm, like,
focus
in
on
the
the
air, though. So I don't know, like, how.
Also, I took less damage on that circle of death, so.
Who
worry
let
about it.
math into my game?
Yeah, tell me how the shapes work in Theater of the Mind.
How does the Pythagorean theorem work in Theater of
Okay,
the
so I have to
Mind?
choose between the two. I'll
A
get
squared plus B
behind.
squared equals we're fucked.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Okay.
no, seriously, I can take a hit.
Okay, I'll get behind Dierdre and aim it towards Amiir and Witchy McWitchface.
Mm-hmm.
I need her to make a Constitution saving throw,
What level is
and
this
then this is a 4th level.
Okay.
And then everyone else is
Minus
going to
a
get
D4
healed
from
a
a roll.
little.
Bane.
Minus
Everyone
a
else is going to get
D4,
healed for a second.
And it's a con,
Isn't
so...
it heals and damages? What spell is this?
Hey.
I'm delighted to see.
This is Cone of Moonlight, which is a homebrew spell that we were given by Drew.
Ooh!
Damn,
so-
Moonlight on the Moonlight Coven!
Look at me
Yes.
ruining myself in the future.
So Deirdre and Amiir, you take a measly 7 points of healing. It's something, guys.
Hey,
And
healing
then
is
what
healing
was-
is healing.
Hey.
And what was the roll for
At-
the con save?
At disadvantage, -3 is going to be a 17.
I'm gonna use a silvery barbs on her too. So she
Another 4?
I'm gonna make her take this fucking damage.
That's
So that would make that 15.
Yes, she fails. Fuck you.
Fuck you, lady.
Fuck you. Let me roll the
like
damage
ya.
because since the homebrew spell, it doesn't let me do it automatically. So give me a sec. I need. Okay, please roll well. 26 radiant damage.
Ooh. All right.
Dang.
And then I'm hasted. So I would really like to slap the worm in the face or in a scale on its body with my mace.
Okay. Yeah. Go to hit the.
Oh, wait.
centipede.
Wait, I can't do 2 spells in a round. Yeah, we'll just hit the centipede. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we will just hit the centipede. And let me roll that. We're fine, guys. Oh, there's the natural one.
You go to.
I do have an inspo.
You can use it.
Good too.
I'm gonna save it because I have a plan for later.
All right, cool. Just remember,
Save
we're
it.
back in June, so if you're gonna use any inspos, use them today.
Oh, we're not carrying them over to June?
Nope. They stay in the season
We
they're at.
die. Wait, what?
Oh, wait, really? Okay. So
I thought
actually,
you were saying you were
Drewby,
gonna die
that
today,
brings
so
a
you're
whole
not-
other conversation. Oh, I did not mean to roll that, by the way. Oops. So ignore that roll. That means that I'm sitting on a lot of inspiration
Okay.
that I can just cast in to
You
make
can.
something happen.
You could. What do you want to happen? Are we,
Can we-
cashing in 10 inspos right now?
Yeah.
Hey, wait. There was something mentioned at some point, either off or on camera. How many inspo do we all have? Like, okay, let me re-ask the question. Is everybody at least over 10 inspo?
I am.
You know what, Drew?
Because originally I was going to
Give
use it
yourself
from
as much
item.
inspo as you like. How many do you need? You have one
I
inspo
have
right
one.
now?
Yeah.
You have one? Math. Oh,
I
this
mean,
would be
in
a
fairness,
good
can
bit.
we give ourselves inspo using cast points?
I would say not during stream.
I mean, valid, fair, and reasonable. Valid, fair, and reasonable. Okay, well, if we can't all, then well, I'll chip in another 10 inspo to this then.
Okay. So we're looking at 20 inspo on the table right now. So
30. You have 30 inspo. Because I have 24. So.
okay, this is now a group investment. So I need to discuss with the group what the fuck
30
is this
inspo. Die.
My initial 10 inspo was to say that this centipede is like
Where's my wine?
maybe suddenly sick.
30 inspo. Please die. Please.
Not die, but like
weird.
you know maybe.
Meliae just all of a sudden got power word kill. I don't.
Yeah, I know. I know. I didn't
Just
say power.
perish with 30 inspiration, please.
Please, no. It was gonna be my thing was either make it sick, so it has disadvantage in the future. That was gonna be my suggestion.
Okay.
Or with 10 inspo. That was my original for 10 inspo.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Now we're talking 30.
Or yeah, but now we're talking 30. So now I just kind of want the worm to go fuck off. But that's just me.
If I may chip in, Mel, you're
Yeah,
someone
of
rad
course.
with a mace. You're strong and whatnot. There is
Yeah,
a fire line down it. We've mentioned bugs might be pretty good cooked or something. If that's something we could
Yeah,
put
they're
forward.
really good, crispy and seasoned. You know, we're really rotisserie.
It's just a cool firewall.
A little
And hey,
rotisserie centipede?
Yeah, rotisserie.
I cannot fucking believe I will say this with the 30 inspo. The little rotisserie chicken would like to see a rotisserie centipede, please.
I please ask for this.
If
I want
hadn't
the legs
given
to
you
be a little
10 inspiration
crunchy
already, that's when I would
with a
do it.
char flavor.
Thank you, Verity. Thank you. Yes, that is how I feel at the moment.
Bane for the centipede.
Verity both got your back and also you're like, thanks, Verity. You turn around, just wham!
I've already been assaulted once this week. I have so much.
You were a chedded, I think you'll find.
We just Eric Andre keep reloading the gun and shooting. Like it's,
Yeah.
Drew making
And we
the
also
point
put the
system.
hag hut on
Who
fire
could've
for good
done this?
measure. I
Who could've
agree with
killed
this
me?
addition.
well, I guess it just depends on how strong 30 inspiration is. That's a lot of.
I mean, normally it says whatever we want happens. So
Damage!
That's a lot of damage. Are you just gonna give us all, you know, like the power of the potion of
Friendship.
maximum power for the next several turns?
It's the power
We
of
have the power of God and anime on our side.
yeah.
Meliae.
Verity.
You take this moment to
Actually happened.
you take this moment to look at the centipede that had just bitten you, As you wind up your mace for a square hit, as you use the gears in your legs to spring you forward up to the 10 feet, knocking the centipede at the base of the jaw as its head rears back. The head coils back on its body into the flame. As it does, you just hear this terrible screech. As the head lurches back forward, the centipede moves, no longer on its initiative count. It's on fire. It's very hurt as it slithers to the house for protection. As it does, it starts to wrap around the house as the flames now surround the house, keeping Amiir and the hag.
Yo, Meliae's got my back.
Keeping Amiir and the hag within this circle of fire. The centipede is now dead. Amiir, it is now your go.
It's actually the doll Garth.
Oh wow, we went around initiative already.
Background.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I'm still reeling from that.
Yeah, Amiir is gonna smile, seeing all the fire and whatnot. Smells like rotisserie. And I'm gonna leap forward. Amir's gonna swipe the rapier through the flames, and I'm gonna take a swing.
Okay.
22.
22 will hit.
Okay. Ooh. Oh wait, no, I have I was like, oh dang, I don't have any allies near me. Wait, yes I do. Hopefully this person doesn't notice that. As this little so I can sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
Also, what happened to Steve? I'm sorry.
Yeah, where's Steve? Do I need to
where's
redeem
Steve at?
600 channel points to see what's going on with Steve?
Yeah, what the fuck's Steve?
If you got the channel points, use them.
Steve actually, you know, he got here, he was like, wow, I can't wait to fight. Circle of Death appeared. Oh.
You know what? You know
Did
what?
we just kill Steve
You know
after
what?
going
Yeah,
for so much
how's
effort to
Steve?
get him a good home?
Tell me how Steve is. I need to know.
Steve currently is not in initiative. Steve is outside of initiative with his little twig legs buried deep in this lovely
We did in fact say that he
swamp.
did point out that he couldn't really move because he was stuck. That's we left the kid at the bus stop.
We know he's safe because with the shit that just went down, Steve would have been dead.
Or is Steve, we're just going out to get milk. We'll meet back.
We're gonna go out to get some hag juice. It's fine.
Oh, that's 24 more damage.
Okay.
All of it is mental though, because we.
I mean, a lot of it, my damage is psychic.
All right, is that it for your turn?
Nope, I got my bonus action psychic blade, baby.
Okay.
That's a natty 20. I wish that was on my sneak
Hey.
attack, but it's fine. I'll
It's
still take
tempting.
66s. Doots. 10 more damage.
10. All right. It is now Grandmother Sin's turn. How close are you to Grandmother Sin at this moment, Amiir?
I'm within 5 feet. I'm just, yeah, I'm out here.
Cool. You see this form of this beautiful young elven woman. The form fades from it. In the place, you see these gnarled, sharp, needle-like teeth. You see this long, strange bow appear on her back. On the end of each, there are 2 small cauldrons. You watch as her form becomes more scaly, and these small centipede-like legs appear on the rest of her body. As you also watch her back, she stretches out her shoulders as unfurls these dragonfly-like wings, and she flutters up into the air about 30 feet. You go
Can I take an
to
attack of opportunity?
try to make one. However, her movement was too quick. She has a thing called shifty movement, to where she avoids opportunity attacks. She goes
Cool.
up to about 30 feet in the air as you watch as she makes some hand signs as this shimmering orb appears around her.
Oh, fuck her. She did
And,
what I think she did.
and that is her turn for the moment. Next up is going to be layer action. As the house begins to burn, you start seeing the thatch on the roof start catching fire. You watch as the house itself starts to move, sway, and shake as it starts lifting up back out of the ground.
It's trying to stop, drop, and roll.
Mm-hmm.
The house itself, as it lifts up, looks very familiar to something you've seen before, Dierdre, as you see two legs lift up underneath the house as it stands on its own accord. Dierdre, it is now your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my concertina. There is a lovely little ability on it where I can just cast Otto's Irresistible Dance, which does not have a save, because they can only do it on their turn as an action. So it starts. So the good old grandmother is now just a dancing queen.
What level is that
thank
spell?
you. It is a 6th level spell.
As you go to do this, off in the shaded areas of the woods, there is some magic that flies in with a counter spell on this.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
With my passive perception,
Yep.
do I now know where that person is?
Passive perception, absolutely.
Thank you.
Question: what level was that counter spell at?
Give me 2 seconds and I will let you know.
Because if it was just basic counter spell, 3rd level to 6th level, they're going to be doing a roll, which they may or may not be baned for.
Give me 1 second. The Bane was on the Centipede, and we've already done a Bane on Grandmother Sin. So there
is
is
it just the next roll? Oh, okay, I get you. Never mind.
Yep. A lot of the chaos points are either just for a turn or for a round.
Got you. No doubt.
Give me 2 seconds. Doop. All right, it is going to be a roll on the counter spell, but it is a 5th level counter spell.
Mm.
Yes, so that's a 17 on the roll. So I do believe that goes in counter
pass,
spells
yeah.
the spell.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's the DC is like 10 plus the spell
Yeah.
level.
So yeah, it the magic flies in and
Hey, that's okay, because that is their reaction this round. And a 5th level spell apparently that they're holding on to, because fuck that guy. Guess I still have a bonus action. No.
as you're doing that, next up on deck is going to be Hidden Person, and then after that is going to be Dawn.
Just like for positioning and stuff, I'm just gonna use Mantle of Inspiration. So
Okay.
I'm granting 8 temporary HP to everybody.
Nice.
And then you can use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. So none of us I think are like super close to anything, but you can move like your full movement speed. So
Oh, could I move towards the person in the thing then? In the shaded area?
Could.
Cool, I'd like to do that.
Can I move up towards the bubble?
You can.
Okay. How big is this bubble?
It is a 10-foot radius around her.
Okay, and does this look protective? Like, I'll roll Arcana if I need to. I just want to understand what I'm...
Go ahead and roll an Arcana.
Okay. Thank God for Amiir being back. Or wait, no, this is but still with... Come on, plus 11, don't screw me. 24.
With a 24, you've read about this spell before. This is Globe of Invulnerability.
Okay, cool. Thank you, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they have to be within 60 feet, so you should be able to make it to them by your turn.
Yeah, I don't think I could pass in the barrier currently, but
No, I was meaning for Dawn, because if you
Oh,
can
yeah,
move
yeah,
your
yeah.
full movement and then move your full movement, they should be within range, because they had to be within 60 feet to cast that counter spell.
Yep.
So, yeah.
All right. Is that everything for you, Dierdre?
Yeah. Place my cards face down and end my turn. I'm done.
Amazing. Dawn, as you approach this figure, they emerge out of these bushes. There are 8 humanoid arms that carry this torso. Behind it, the body is extended out as one of these arms holds this very spectral looking scythe. As it now runs at you in a charge, brings up the scythe to go to make 2 attacks against you.
Okay.
First one is going to be a 26 to hit.
Yep, just hits.
And then a 23.
Yeah, that fucking hits. Like,
I've got to announce what the totals were.
uh-huh.
But does a
Alright.
40 insight reveal their true intentions? Do I know their social security number?
Can you make me 2 Constitution saves? They are at advantage on your side. The first attack does 13 piercing damage. And the second does 10.
It's an 11 and a 14, so I don't think I pass.
Nope. All right. So the first one was 13, second one was 10. And then you take an additional 4 psychic from the first attack and an additional 2 psychic from the second attack as the blade rends into your soul as it passes. Then they move back away from you.
I get an opportunity attack, right?
Unpredictable movement does not trigger opportunity attacks as she skitters backwards. Dierdre, however, you would notice this to be Auntie Eris, one of the other hags. It is now Dawn's turn. Next up on deck will be you, Luna.
She's out of melee range, right?
No, she's only moved probably she's out of melee range, but within 25 feet.
Yeah, so she's out of melee range.
Yeah.
So I can't just like whack
Bop her,
right?
yeah.
That's what I wanted to clarify.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on her.
Ooh.
That's a 21 to hit.
21 will absolutely hit.
Good.
We love Guiding Bolt.
That's 10 points of damage. And then I will loose another archer attack at her.
At advantage. And how much was that first damage?
10.
Okay.
And then that's a 26 to hit.
Hits.
For 7 points of damage. Both attacks were radiant damage. I don't know if that makes a difference, but...
Actually, it does make a difference. It's halved now. Sorry.
No, you're not. Don't fucking lie to me. I can't read it. I can't read it.
What up? I'm done. I'm 13 and I never fucking learned how to read.
Meliae, it is your go now. Amiir, you're on deck.
How high up is our personal globe
She
again?
moved 30 feet up.
30 feet.
30 feet away. And Amir's in the globe with her because globes don't stop movement, baby. He just spells. And I didn't
Just
know that.
spell.
Until Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get in there, and then you also, I think, benefit from the globe involved.
Yup.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
sit there. You're like, you stuck with me for 2 minutes.
You're stuck with me
I'm
for
sitting
a
there, yeah,
while.
actually, because I'm doing the bug thing. I'm on the side of the globe, and I'm just like, I'm in here now.
Yeah, who's
I
keeping all of
mean-
the barrels full of smoke powder that we could set up in the room, please? Like,
Yeah. So. Okay, actually, I'm gonna go deal with. I'm gonna start. And how far away is the other hag?
The other hag is realistically from you. Trying to think of the distances
Yeah.
here. I would
Theater
say
of
probably
mind.
45 feet.
45.
Yeah, because they were
I mean-
within 60 feet of Dierdre, and Dawn had to use movement to get to them.
Okay. So. I'm just gonna do. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. No, that wouldn't work. Sorry, spiritual weapon is technically still a spell, so if I put the spiritual weapon into the globe, it won't do shit. Okay.
Correct.
Sorry, my brain had to do the basic.
No, you're all good.
So I'm going to bonus action, cast spiritual weapon, send it over to other hag, who's not in the globe. There's globe hag and no, not globe hag. In my
Sin and Eris? Or is it?
Look,
Auntie Eris and
Okay.
grandmother
look,
Sin.
I can't do names now. It's just
Just
globe or no
remember-
globe.
Just
Honestly, I just want to be sure I
you're
could
gonna fucking
remember.
die. Were you killed by globe hag or not globe hag? I don't know.
Exactly. Exactly. So I'm setting the spiritual weapon over it. I'm gonna have it do an attack because
Okay.
why not? Because why not? That will be a +8. Why? Oh, fine, I'll roll a d20 alone. Wow. Yay! That's a 23 to hit for my spiritual weapon.
23 will hit.
It actually did the thing. I'm so proud of it. I am so proud of it. It will do a little bit of damage. It will do 12 damage to that hag.
All right.
That is my bonus action. My actual action would be 2. Can't get to her. I guess I'm just gonna start going in that direction. I'll take a dash action to get right up in her business.
Okay, perfect. Amiir.
Question: how's his friend looking? Are they looking okay? Like, are they?
Yeah, they're looking okay. I mean, they look
They're-
gross because they're a scary, spooky hag, but they look okay.
Kind of figured. Okay, Amiir, movement-wise, is gonna try and get a little bit above them, and I'm gonna start specifically. I don't know if you do called shots. Regardless, I'm attacking. Doing my usual roguish thing. But Amir's gonna start trying to with the psychic blades. Amir's flavor for them now, or it looks like large jellyfish tendrils flicking out from him that like return and lash out. Cause flump. But this time now, while he's gonna try and wrap them around the wings, and he's gonna start trying to pull them off. See how you like it.
Nice.
Does a 28 hit?
Sure does.
Cool. I'm just gonna roll the other one because it's just all dice together. And then 23.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, so that is. Oh, there we go. That's nice. That's nice to see. So. Here's that. And then. Oh god, math. 15, 18 together is 33?
Okay.
Is that right?
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Yeah. That is. Yeah, that's basically it. I'm just gonna keep whacking. That's what I'm doing.
I'd say with a 33 damage, and that was a high enough roll even if you took a -5 penalty on that. I'd say you could target the wings on that.
Sweet.
Yeah. You managed to sever one of the wings off of her back.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I think once it's severed, it's caught like telepathically, and then I just kind of throw it like a little disc thing down, so it like sticks in the dirt by Dierdre's foot. That's one. Yeah, that's my turn.
Are they still concentrated on the fucking spell?
Oh yeah, can they roll a concentration check? Holy shit!
The globe.
Yeah.
Amazing. And she begins to fall, and it is her turn. And as she falls, you see her hand movements once more as she points at both Amiir and over to Dierdre with both hands and uses a meta magic twin spell with lightning bolt. As you watch electricity crackle from the tips of her fingers.
Sorry.
Can you both roll a dex save, please?
Oh, dex save, thank God. I thought it was gonna be anything else.
And it's at advantage.
That's a 26.
Okay, so that's half damage for Amiir.
That is a 21.
21
Can't you
is
use evasion, Amir?
I was gonna
Have
say
none.
I do. Yeah, I'm gonna use evasion and take nothing from that because boy howdy, I don't want to die.
All right, so half damage towards Dierdre, and this,
Oh god.
excuse me,
Fucking lightning.
is going to be at
Glad I healed you for 7 hit points, dude.
I'm gonna be eating some Vaseline on my turn, I think.
give me
Sana salo polita de rana.
give me 1 second. So sorry. This is at 6th level.
God.
Yeah.
All right. Oh god.
Just hear the click, click, click.
Yep.
click over and over again.
Oh no, it's stuck.
That means no damage is rolled, right? It's stuck.
All right.
You know, her spell got stuck midair. It didn't reach Dierdre.
Try that one more time.
Yeah, she's missing a wing, you know, like
I need
Yeah.
the America Online
Your
sound
aim-
on my my soundboard. That's what starts happening. The spell's buffering.
Half damage, Dierdre. You take 26 lightning damage as the one. She's having a hard time aiming as she's falling to the ground, but she manages to almost catch you, Dierdre, as Amiir quickly moves out of the way, dealing the 26 lightning damage.
Yeah, Amiir in the air just does like a little like do a barrel roll. Evasion.
Right before she hits the ground, you see this small puff of air as she comes down to land on both feet, removing her bow with the 2 cauldrons on each end. It is now initiative count 20, so layer action. The house itself is finally uprooted out of the muck. You just see this goopiness come out as these 2 very large, like centipede-like legs have risen out of the ground. You see 2 more rise up from the back of the house as the house moves and shakes with it being on fire. Dierdre, it is now your go.
Okay, I'm gonna eat some Vaseline real quick for an action. So let's restorative ointments. I have so many bits in this bag. I really should just not have so many. Yes, I'm healed for 14. And then for my bonus action, I am going to actually use Mantle of Majesty this time. Which I will use against our lovely friend that just came close to me for a bonus action command. So that is an 18. Or like 18 is the save, so
18 is the save. That's a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Awesome. And this isn't a leveled spell, correct? This is just with your class.
I think it's just it lets me cast command as a bonus action without expanding spell slots. So I don't know, because it's technically a first level spell. So
If that,
but I don't expend a spell slot, so I don't know.
I
don't know.
love the rule of cool. However, I think I'm gonna play it by the book on this one. That it's still using command as a first level spell. Even though it's not using a spell slot, and as you go to cast it, you watch it just fizzle off her body.
Interesting. Okay.
Rude.
Rock Sasha rules.
Next up is going to be Auntie Eris. On deck next will be Dawn and then Meliae. Good old Auntie Eris over here. Auntie Eris over here is looking at both of you, Dawn and Meliae, and is going to do one attack towards you, Meliae, and then is going for 2 on Dawn with this multi-attack. So for Meliae first, say 15 plus 8, so that's going to hit.
Yeah.
I need you to roll a Constitution save for me.
Great. We're gonna do fine, guys. We're fine.
The attack
A natural 20.
Nice. The attack,
It had to come out sometime.
the attack itself does 13 piercing damage as the scythe hits into your metallic armor. However, you take no additional psychic damage from that one. And then for Dawn, it's going to be an 18 to hit. I assume that hits. With the first swing of that, can you give me a Constitution save?
20.
Alright, it's going to be 12 piercing damage as the scythe comes through you, dealing no psychic damage. And then as the scythe comes through, one of these hands reaches out with an open palm to strike you. With a 15 plus 8, it's going to be an additional 10 bludgeoning damage as it strikes center into your chest, knocking the air out of your chest. It is now your turn, Dawn. And Meliae, you're on deck.
How far away is Meliae from me?
Now I would say probably within 15 feet.
Like, I got right next to Eris's business. So.
Yeah, so you're within 10, 15 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna point to a spot in between Meliae and Eris. Can Eris make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Constitution save on Eris. Absolutely. It's going to be a 18 plus Constitution
Yeah,
plus 3.
it's fine. She passes anyway. So she takes 4 necrotic damage.
All right.
And Meliae, you can spend one of your hit dice and heal that. Plus your spellcast.
Okay.
Oh, plus my spellcasting modifier. So that's
Okay,
plus
so
4.
my hit dice is, I think, a D8. Question mark?
So yeah, D8 plus 4. And you get that back.
Roll. That's a 7!
Hey.
That's 11 points.
Okay.
Nice.
Yay, I'll take it. Thank
Thank
you.
I got you. Yeah, then I guess I'll loose another archer attack.
Okay.
That's a 25.
Ooh.
Hits.
And that's 11 points halved, so 5 points of damage.
5? Okay.
And that's it. That's all I got.
Meliae. Amiir, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm. Okay, bonus action. 3rd level spell on myself.
Okay.
Spirit Shroud. And then I will take action attack.
Okay.
That will be, and I think the Spirit Shroud gives me an extra D8. Yes.
I love
And
me some Spirit Shroud.
Yeah, we gotta love it. We are gonna smack her.
Don't get whacked.
I don't think that's gonna hit.
What is it?
That is a 16.
16 just hits.
We did it, guys. Okay, so that's going to be 9 plus. I'm gonna do radiant for my Spirit Shroud, and then that's going to be, what was that?
You said radiant?
Another. Yeah, so the first one is just bludgeoning, the first bit. So that's 9 bludgeoning, and then the Spirit Shroud will do another. Boop. 1 radiant. But she can't heal herself in the next turn. And
Gotcha. That
she...
1 radiant goes down to half damage with resistance. So
yeah,
half a point?
yeah, sure.
I'm not quite sure how that one works.
Okay. Yeah. Also, she starts her turn within 10 feet of me, her speed is reduced by 10 feet. There we go. That's it.
Perfect. That actually
That's all I
does a bit to her. All right.
All I got.
All right, Amiir, what you got?
Question. If someone, because she saved herself from fall damage, if something above her fell down on her, would you make the attack that hits deal more damage?
That's a good question.
You can say no. I'm A-okay with this. I'm just asking as a, because regardless, Amir's like corkscrewing straight down.
Add an
Are
extra.
you Owlbear off the ropes?
Basically.
Add an extra
I'm
D4.
Dragon Ball Z flying around following her.
Add an extra D4 of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I will take that.
Every little bit helps.
I'm gonna use inspo on that. So that's not great. I'm running low on that. That's a natural 20. Yeah, you know what? I think at this point Amir's gonna do the thing. While Amir's flying down and corkscrewing, there is this hag. What color do they bleed, Drew? While I've been stabbing them and slashing at them.
It's kind of like this putrid yellow, almost pus.
Cool. Yeah, Amiir covered in this putridness, the necrosis, washing away their nicer clothes. Amiir is in these tattered leathers, and their kind of like hood is drawn and whatnot. They reach in their bag and they put on the mask that they had from before, and they're slamming down Amir's still Amir, but he looks like How as he's just stabbing into this person. Yeah. Ooh, not great for that one. That one is spinning out. Thanks. Sorry, I'm just looking at the damage, and I gotta roll one more. Oh God, math. Oh, and then another D4. You said?
Yes.
Okay, so that is total 41 54
Verity,
57.
I could be kind enough for that. 57?
Yeah, that's 57.
Okay.
For my bonus action, Amir's gonna take that psychic blade, and he's gonna dig it under the other wing, and he's gonna just start hacking and slashing away.
Okay.
Oh, 2 19s. Come on, dude. That's brutal. Don't show me a 20 that close, but still total is like 20.
Steve, you're killing me here.
Steve, you're killing me. Steve.
Meanwhile, Steve.
Oh wait, he doesn't make sound. So it's anyway. That's a visual gag for audio listener. Anyway, and that's a callback to another stream for audio or YouTube. Anyway, okay. So sorry, I distracted myself. That's 11 more points of damage.
Not looking great.
Good. I wonder, I just want to double check something with, is this an, oh, it is an action to do that. Never mind. Okay, I was going to see if I could form a little telepathic connection or something. I think Amir's just going to say out loud as as they drop down, Corkscrew wearing this mask and is just like hacking, slashing, digging under there. I bet you that deal's looking pretty good right now, isn't it?
As you say this and it is her turn, she looks to you. Her hand drops the bow from one to the other as her clawed hand reaches out for your throat.
She's gonna roll at disadvantage because your boy has the thing that it has only come up this one time because people don't normally attack me. My cloak of displacement, baby!
All right, well, the first one was 18 plus 9.
Oh, at disadvantage?
No. That was the first
That was the
roll.
first one.
The
Okay.
second one is 19.
Oh, yeah, it just hits.
She grabs you by the throat. And while this is happening, can you make a strength save?
Ooh,
You have advantage.
Oh, I do.
Take your advantage. My deity is
good.
amazing, if shady.
Yeah, doing the advantage in case of the nat 20, but unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Damn. Off by 1.
Oh, wait, that's a fail?
That is a fail.
I'm gonna use one of my psionic die to add a D8, baby!
All right.
All right, that's now 24.
24. Okay, perfect.
I have 2 more uses of this. I have so many per day. I am burning through
So
these.
on a
Good
positive
God.
note, you're not going to fly as far as originally intended. However, as she grabs onto your throat and squeezes, you take...
So is she about to just go? Is Amir getting like thrown at the moon? Because
I mean, we thought Amir didn't have time, but you might be even shorter time.
Yeah, I was gonna say honestly, hey, you know what? If she throws me at the moon and punches me through it like Injustice Superman, honestly, good.
You take 17 bludgeoning damage as she is essentially trying to choke the life out of you, and she rears you back as she yeets you at the house. And since it is within 20 feet, you are going to hit it. So with that being said, boop, plus 6. So that's that is going to be 12 additional bludgeoning damage as you smack into the side of the house.
Question: is this all considered one attack, her picking up and throwing me?
Yeah, it's one attack.
Okay. Yeah, I will use I'm an uncanny dodge, so I can at least have. So that was 12, and then what was the other total? So 17, right?
17.
Okay, so that's 29.
So consider it 28. So 14.
Yeah. 14. Okay, so I just need to. Sorry, I marked it down, and then I realized I was like, wait, no, I'm taking more, and I can do this. So I heal. Okay, there we go. Okay.
I live in fear.
I'm just gonna rolls and it's just like.
As you land on the ground, Grandmother Sin, with her bonus action, gestures towards the house in a like come hither motion. As it takes one step forward, she brings her hand and closed fist down. And on initiative count 20 layer action, the house is going to drop down onto you, Amiir.
Okay, so considering
Use
how
the familiar
for those who have not seen Red Wagon, I'm gonna fill you in on something. As Gideon kicked a god in the groin, and that god threw a house on them. So I'm just gonna say, if I had a nickel for every time I've been in a game with Drew and had a house dropped on me, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Anyway, what am I rolling?
I need you to make
Or is it just rolling?
You can make a save to try and roll out of the way. It is going to be a dex save. The audacity.
I love dex saves. That's a natural 20 plus 8, 28 from D&D Beyond.
Sweet, so only half damage. Which...
evasion, baby, becomes no damage. Oh my god, that would have killed me.
You managed to
The
roll...
power of rogues.
You managed to roll just enough time to where the house collapses on you. The other 3 of you do not see Amiir, as Amiir is coated in this dust cloud that has enveloped around him.
Can I add light piece of flavor? Because I got thrown hit. There is a person-shaped hole that's larger than Amiir, similar to the bed before. He rolled into that. The house crashed on top, and there's just a... as it rises.
It is now... Dierdre.
Okay, so I'm like pretty close to good old Grandmother Sin. How far would you say that I'm away from where I saw Amiir last? Because you said there's like a dust cloud. I'm still like close, but I don't know if it's just like it's just out there, like just clear. You can't see shit. So
I'm gonna say if you're within 5 feet of Grandmother Sin, then he is 20 feet away from you.
Also, do you guys still have that telepathic connection and stuff with me? So if you guys like, because talking's a free action and passing images, messages and stuff, we can, you open the channel and stuff, we can just show each other where we are and what we're doing.
Is Amir's last image of the house just slamming down on it?
Yeah,
the
basically.
beat cuts out for a
The
second.
foundation.
Yeah, there's a little bit of static there or something. And then Amiir just sits there. He like twists the tops of his ears. Sorry, lost reception for a second. The house coming down. Basement's not great.
Gotta do it. Yeah, because like I didn't want to be like in Grandmother Sin's like complete business, because I'm a squishy little guy, but with like flying and stuff, if I'm within 20 feet, that's cool. Okay, in that case, just in the telepathic connection, so how are you two doing over there? You feeling okay?
I've been worse.
Are you guys like, if I could heal you, would that be helpful?
I mean,
don't
yeah,
know,
it would be pretty helpful.
Dierdre, can you do a free action for me real quick? Can you roll a perception?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I guess I could do a free action. Is that a free action? Stupid.
I'll take a free action as a free action. Is that a free action? Because I'd like to take that free action as a free action. Could I?
Dirty 20, okay? It's fine.
Grandmother
But is that a free
Sin is attempting to start a spell.
You little bitch.
Throw the stone. You gotta throw the stone.
Oh yeah, Drew did say she's not doing so hot. Amiir would be communicating how much she's dying.
Yeah.
Throw the stone.
Yeah, from like a few feet away, just toss the fucking stone in her.
I just wanted to hit her in the forehead.
Can you
I thought it
roll
was a
two?
rock.
Can you roll 2 hit? I need to know.
My sister, I don't even know what that is. Is that just a finesse, like, or is this just a strength check? Like, I don't.
I'd say finesse.
It would probably be a dex check.
You finessing
Yeah.
the rock?
Yeah, finesse that rock.
And I would honestly
Yo,
say
rock.
that, like, a sling is considered a simple weapon. So I feel like she's proficient in throwing a rock.
I feel
Am
like
I proficient
everybody's.
with my own arms?
I was gonna say I feel like everyone's proficient at throwing a rock, except for maybe Rias.
Yeah.
Brutal. So the roll is 18, so 23. Beamer as a rock.
Smack her right in the forehead with the rock as it falls to the ground. You all watch as
Great.
this 40-foot rune grows from the rock and surrounds underneath her.
Stay on the ground, bitch!
The next thing you would notice after this rune is created is the magic she was forming in her hands fizzles.
We yeeted the rock.
Throwing the rock, I'm assuming that was an action?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Bonus action. I will then... also I'm gonna be like, I have 2 health potions on me, and I have some ointment you can eat. So if you really need something, you can come over here. It's like a little shop.
I can't help but notice there is a house that is literally almost on top of me. I don't know if I'm coming to you anytime soon. Sorry, I had all caps on. There's a house on top of me.
Yeah, well, because this is only verbal, and it's only like somebody, well, because I know where you are, and you can hear me. So I'm gonna cast a 3rd level, Get Up Beach. So that's a 34 plus 5. Listen, when I nickname these things, I barely think about it. Oh, that's
I kind of feel
really
like the
good.
whole cast needs to take Deirdre's spell list and look and like make our own versions of the names and compare.
So 16 you heal for.
Dope.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is that everything for your go?
Well, I threw a rock and I cast a healing spell. Yeah, I think I might move into the air, but like that's about it.
As you begin to flutter up in the air, Dawn, with your passive perception, you notice a small critter crawl out of the ground. You see the 2 claws emerge out first as the rest of the arachnid-like body climbs out, and you see the tail whip back as it focuses in on Dierdre, hovering up to the air. On Auntie Eris's turn, her familiar crawls out. You watch the tail fling back. Crackles of electricity start to form on the tip of the tail as it's launching another lightning bolt at you, Dierdre.
What? So rude. So that's a dex save, right?
That is a dex save. At advantage.
Hey. Okay. It's not awful. 21.
So it's only going to be half damage.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Let me have this real quick.
I don't like that face he's making.
No, that face.
We have nothing to worry about, guys.
I'm currently at half hit points.
Nothing at all. Drew didn't tell us to have other characters ready.
I'm sorry, what?
22 lightning damage. Halved.
So 22 is it halved.
Yep.
Just to clarify, you didn't roll all ones.
Correct.
I mean, we can hope.
No, we can dawn.
True.
And the fun thing with Auntie Eris's familiar, as Auntie
That's
Eris,
not fun.
Oh, a fun thing. A really fun thing.
It's
really-
one thing for Auntie Eris, maybe not for us.
it's real fun as it's gonna be 2 more multi attacks on one on Dawn, one on Meliae, as the scorpion takes one of those actions for her.
Dang.
14 plus 9 is going to hit Meliae, dealing.
Yep.
Can I get a Constitution save?
You can. You can get
It's
a
going to
con
be
save.
10 piercing damage on the first hit. Next
That's
up
an
on deck,
18 con save.
15.
Yeah, 18.
Oh, 18. Oh, that's a lot better. Okay, so you don't take any psychic damage from that. And then
Great.
for Dawn, that's going to be a 19 to hit. Can you make me a...
Silvery barbs.
All right. Minus.
And I'm
D4.
sorry, Drew, but you said 12 for me?
That's going to be an 18 to hit.
18, yeah, that hits.
All right. And say that one more time, Meliae.
You said it was 12 damage, right? Is that
Correct.
what you said?
I think.
Alright, yeah.
Is that what I said? I'm pretty sure.
I think it was 12 piercing. Okay.
All right. 13 piercing, and what was your con save?
Doesn't matter. Bones down.
Down. Okay. Dawn, can you make me a death save? It is now your turn.
Absolutely. That's a fail.
Okay. It is now Meliae.
Bonus action spiritual weapon on my haggy enemy. And then boop, plus 8, so d20 plus 8. That is a 17 plus 8. I hope that hits. I would hope.
You have advantage on your next death save, thanks to Verity.
Which won't be needed because I will use my action to heal our lovely druid. I'll use a 3rd level cure wounds for 14 hit points. You come back to life. Yep. And then I still have to roll the damage. Sorry, I got distracted.
No worries.
The distraction is real right now. Where is my dice? For some reason, even though it's all digital, my brain is like, where are the dice?
Where are the dice?
Where aren't the dice? We just gotta love that for us. So D8. Whoa. That's 8. 8 points
No.
of damage from the spiritual weapon. And then that's my turn. And I would like to put myself between Dawn and Evil Hag. And Anti-Eris. Look at that.
Okay. It is now Amiir.
Amir's gonna get up from this little crack in the ground, stepping out from the smoke, covered in dirt, blood, and viscera, and is just walking towards Anti-Sin, because they're quite injured. I'm mentally connected with my friends as he's walking. And there was a moment where I saw one of my friends black out. I
always have tried to think of the thoughtful solution to things, and this has been already a violent approach. And I don't like violence, but I know I will love killing you. As I'm gonna make my attacks. God, 19. It keeps doing it. Like one of them was 2 and then that, but 19. Stab plus numbers.
If it's above 20, it's gonna hit.
Okay. That is 23 damage on the first hit.
23. Okay.
I'm going for the next one. They still up?
They are still up. They look really rough.
Okay. Yeah. Swing. Ooh. I'm gonna use my last inspo. Yeah. That was a 5 and an 8. That's a nat 1 and a nat 20. Good God. Dicey encounters. Thank you. It's just my. It's never on the sneak attack now, but.
Something. Just get it out. We saw Dawn die.
Yeah. 14.
How do you do this?
As Amiir goes, the psionic blades, I think as Amiir is throwing them, these jellyfish hand like lashes out, grabs onto them, pulls them in, and there is a moment while Amir's hand starts to glow, the psionic blade extends from it, that jellyfish tendril, and I think illumined by the blue glow, there is a full moment with the tattoos, the lighting holding up, where there is absolutely no indistinguishable difference between How and Amiir, as Amiir right through the mouth and back of the head punches through her.
As this happens, the house that is next to you shudders, and this strange wail happens as the house begins to collapse behind you. You all hear a very shrill scream, one of anger, hate, and rage fill the air. Dierdre, it is your go.
Oh, I also tossed the other wing at Deirdre's foot. So she's both of them now.
I'm in the air. It's
Just
just
some
I guess
extras.
it lands by where the other one
Just
was.
like one of
You
those
can
little
collect some
helicopter
extras.
blades
Oh,
that
Amiir, we
launch
can pin them on a
seeds.
board. Look at that. We can pin an insect.
It's actually a collectible? Yeah.
It's collectible.
Oh, that's messed up, putting her in a big glass case and doing the butterfly pinning on a hag. Oh,
That's what I'm
awesome.
thinking.
New tavern decoration unlocked.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Yeah, use bonus action to use Potion of Greater Healing. Have another one. So we will attempt to get that over. Those 17 hit points restored.
Okay.
It's fine. This is like definitely not over. So, I guess like I'm like just kind of in the air. So, could I reasonably like make it towards Amiir and then like start doubling back, towards like
Amir's about 20 feet away from you, and then if you wanted to move the additional, I assume you have 30 feet of fly?
I think so. I think it's the same.
Yeah, so your fly speed's probably going to be the same as your walking speed, so you could make it the 20 feet to Amiir and then 10 feet backwards towards the rest of the party.
Okay. I'm going to just like hand Amiir like my other healing potion. And then because I have an action left, I don't know if this is actually gonna work on this like familiar that is still attacking us. But I am gonna cast like command on them. That's just an action because I'm not under Mantle of Majesty.
And what's the save on
Because I
that?
took like 22 damage, so I don't think I could have saved from that reasonably. The save is a wisdom. So, wisdom saving throw. Scorpion.
Scorpion it's a natural 17 plus numbers. I assume it's gonna save.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
But I am trying to get as close to our other friends as we can.
Okay. It now goes over to Auntie Eris, who is the source of this scream of hate and rage, as she looks to the group of you and says, "We were trying to have everything!" As her tail lifts up and aims straight at you, Meliae. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That is an 18.
Okay.
Drew's making a face. Should I use a psionic die on this? Is this
Nope,
is this
just
a
let it
10?
happen. Let it happen.
Okay.
Dawn is in a worse spot than me.
Mhm.
We'll let it happen.
Give me 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Drew's about to ask, hey, does Meliae have lower than 100 health?
Probably.
Wait, you're a Nord?
Meliae, does a 46 hit you?
Just let it happen. I'm here for
Meliae,
it.
does 279 hit points kill you?
Probably.
You said
Yeah.
18. 18 was the save on that?
Yes, correct.
So that
Oh,
is
he's using a dice generator.
that is a fail.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Look at us. Who would have thought?
Can't hear you,
You're
Ren.
muted. You're muted, V.
You're muted.
This is Drew's face when he realizes he has to outright kill a player on
That's
stream
okay.
and realizes the
Drew.
consequences of his own actions.
Drew.
No, it's all good.
It's okay.
No. This is fine. I am just calculating everything. She has cast Disintegrate at you. That is
I'm okay with it.
initial.
I was expecting like thingy of death. I wasn't thinking disintegrate.
No.
This is 80 force damage.
Yeah.
I'm assuming this knocks you down.
Yeah, definitely.
You all watch as this beam strikes Meliae, who had just saved Dawn, and you watch as this porcelain armor starts crumbling and fading and dropping to the ground as you start to see the metallic gears move and shift as they too begin to corrode and fall as you watch your friend crumble into a pile of ash in front of you.
Also, if I may, Drew,
May.
despite this happening, you see not an ounce of fear.
In Meliae's mind,
There is no
psychically,
panic.
I was gonna say, is what's
is
is
nothing.
Meliae think?
Worth it. That's it. That's all you get. Worth it. And it's it's a calm and a weird amount of confidence. There is no
hate and love
fear.
that so much. Oh God.
After this attack has done, the sounds of the frogs and cicadas vanish. There before you stands a hag full of rage and hate. Dawn, it is now your turn.
How far away am I from this hag?
20 feet.
Cool. I pull a crystal up to my eye. I know exactly what I am looking for. I have seen hundreds of these in the Underdark. And I'm going to wild shape and I'm going to run at her. And as I wild shape into a soft blue gelatinous cube, I would like her to make, what is it? It's a dex save, I think.
Football tackled by a cube.
Dex save. It's not a tackle. I am in her space. So I need a dex save from her.
Luck points, luck points, luck points, luck points.
What is the save on that?
It's a 12, because cubes are shit at this.
Okay, it is a natural 17 and a dex, so +4. So 12.
I will use a luck point. She's got to reroll that.
That is a 19 +4.
Silvery
I'll fucking
Farms,
kill
bitch!
myself then.
Silvery Farms, bitch! Roll again! It's gonna be even better. It's...
That is a 6.
Fabulous. She cannot breathe and she is restrained. She immediately takes 12 points of acid damage. And she will take more damage at the top of my next turn.
Amiir. You look over to see Dawn as a gelatinous cube fully encasing this hag who is writhing in pain inside.
They walk up slowly, hands in pockets. Cubes are pretty big. What side-ish would they, if they were to try and get out, what would be the easy, like, what side is Hope facing that they would try and escape?
I mean, they went in that way.
So Hope's face, basically, is,
Yeah.
and then they would be there, so if they were to try and step back, kind of thing?
So either they could try and step back or they would try and step forward.
And they'd step forward, that's going to be much more difficult. Cool. Amir's going to go behind, or I guess in front, rather. I heard you're on the banned list. I'm going to flick the coin so it's in front, so they have no way of going backwards, so they're just going to go through. And then Amir's going to slowly walk on the other side, and I'm going to ready an attacker bonus action thing.
I think we broke Drew.
Good.
Okay. Dierdre.
Jesus fucking Christ.
We are nerd circling the shit out of this egg right now. It's like, no, you killed my family. What the fuck is that?
See, this is like, I was about to run up to Dawn and then like just put the little Vaseline on them, but I don't know how that works now that they're a gelatinous cube.
You put it on just ads, you know? It just like, it sits there. There's like now like an
Just a little bit.
get
spot
burned.
among the blue.
Just a little bit.
Oh,
Well,
it's
'cause
amazing.
It's either eat or like, or just
You gotta
like
shape it into like a
ointment.
hat. and then put it on the cube so it has a
Can I
little
just
goop
like, can I
hatch.
take a dose and just kind of like
Who am I?
toss
Hasta?
it
Damn.
just a little bit away just
Yeah.
to get on the gelatinous cube? Is no, I guess it doesn't.
Flick
There's
it.
some different
Spray. We need a
different
sprayable version
Yeah,
now.
because this won't go over because you wild shade. So
It's just supposed to. Bloop.
see, it's like I had like a little thing in my hand and I was about to use it, and then I was like, and then I'm just gonna shove it in my own mouth because I'm also hurting.
I'm not sharing.
I'm not sharing anymore because you have been wild shaped. So stupid. Okay, I swear to God, this is my favorite item though. I just love restorative ointment. It's just, because they're just like, it smells faintly of aloe, and I'm just like, so this is just like a thing
It's
of
aloe
like,
vera.
it's just aloe vera that you just shove on your wounds and eat. It's delicious.
Yummy.
Yum pudding.
This is for several turns me just eating things.
POV, you have aloe vera.
So I restore for 16. I still have I had max amount of charges on it, so I still have a couple. But with that, I still have a motherfucking bonus action. You know what? Because they can hear me, I'm just nope, can't use that. That's too far away. What? Oh my god. Bonus action. Okay, I'm gonna get Dawn Inspiration. You can have it. There you go. D8.
Yes.
For anything you want.
Yo.
Anything at all.
Something I don't need to eat.
All my healing is
Inspiration.
just
With a side of hag. The flavors are melting in my body.
You know what would really top off this delicious meal? Some rotisserie centipede. Oh, look over there.
Dawn as a cube is gonna Roomba this whole forest. This forest is gonna be spotless by the time Dawn's out of here.
Dawn a handful of sessions ago. I've never eaten anything. Dawn now. I will eat everything.
Dawn now.
Is that everything for Dierdre?
Yeah, that's everything.
Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba. As she's inside.
She can make a strength check to escape, by the way. If she so chooses.
Yeah, she's probably gonna try.
Oh.
Nope. Right. Give me 2 seconds. Hey, Jakey, can you give me some hold music?
Oh, can I give you some hold music? Have you considered investing in Hag Be Gone? All you need is a gelatinous cube, some friends, and a weird coin. And then you too can have a hag clean to the bone. Have you ever considered investing in great tools for cleaning up? The prestidigitation spell is great, but for when a party member gets disintegrated, a broom and dustpan works just fine.
The speed up. Almost there.
Are you hungry down in the bayou here? Well, stop down for some Cajun fried centipede. It's delicious.
Speed changes. I can't. Okay. had to double check some things, just to look at it. The familiar is is still behind all of you as you've all approached over, as it slowly crawls its way over to the four of you. Just kind of stops, looks up. Those of you who can see Auntie Eris inside this cube can just see the pure rage she has in her face. As the scorpion itself crumbles into a dust that starts forming a black void around it, in her last attempt, desperation starts spinning around. I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Row scoop.
At advantage.
Okay. I'm gonna have to roll this as a d20 and just add the thingy's modifier.
That's a natural 20, so 22.
Okay.
I'm at inspo, and that's a 6, a 3, and a 6, or 7, sorry. A 7.
It's still going to be half damage, because you're a rogue.
Not for a con save.
Oh, yeah.
For con.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well!
Also, hey, Drewby.
Yeah.
I also have to ask a question. Spiritual weapon is in concentration. So is my spiritual weapon still around? I'm just trying to stack any card I can in this party's favor.
Yeah, sure.
Sure, yay.
It's still floating there. Still
The
floating.
smallest thing, but like, you know.
Still floating there.
It's like I can still feel the weight of her killing people. Oh, wait, she is.
And Dawn.
Damn.
15.
Okay. Dierdre, you're going to take half damage, which is only going to be 13. Amiir and Dawn, you're taking 26 necrotic damage.
Oof.
As
Also,
the scorpion disintegrates
It moved
into
up as
itself.
within 5. Oh, it just like yeeted itself. Okay.
It is now Dawn's turn. How much damage is she taking, by the way?
Oh yeah, it's the top of my turn, right? She takes 22 points of acid damage.
Okay.
Oh, also, so she didn't move out or anything?
She didn't have the strength to.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna use my reaction to attack still, because I'm just chilling. My attacks are psychic. I'm not hitting Dawn. I'm just making magic blades.
Like it.
Cool. I'm glad you like it. And wait, she's restrained and everything, right?
Yep.
She's restrained.
Yeah, okay. I roll with advantage, and I was like, oh, I should have double checked that. Let me just. God, I wish I wasn't so bad at math. There's another natural 20. Rogues for the win. 11, 20, 28. Oh God, 37 and 45. Yeah, 45 damage.
That's all together with the 2 attacks, or that was just one attack?
There's just one. I can only hold action to do one.
Okay. That is the one attack. It's after Dawn, so it's your go again. She's not looking good at all. But still, every ounce of hate and rage.
Oh, Dawn, you're just holding on to her, kind of thing. That's the.
What else
Yeah,
you
no,
want to
that's
do? Like,
That's
I'm a
no, that's
cube.
fair. I don't know.
I'm a
Make her
cube.
move
Dawn is
around
doing a
like
fantastic
fruit in a
job.
jello thing. I don't fucking know.
For flavor, the light blue shifts into kind of like a starscape.
Ooh.
For shits and giggles, I don't fucking know. Like,
I want that
She's
as
in
a
one of those little
sticker.
fidget
Cube.
things, you know.
Can someone make that happen? I want a sticker of that. Just a starry gelatinous cube.
Oh yes, with a hag in it.
With a hag in it.
Suck.
A
The hag has to be
multi-armed
included.
scorpion-shaped hag.
I'm gonna angle the camera. This might fuck up all my setup and stuff, but I don't know if you can see it if I gotta zoom in more, but that's another, like, dicey encounters, natural 20. Like, look at these. These buy dicey encounters dice is what I'm trying to say.
As long as you don't use them for death saves, that's all that matters.
That's true, yeah. Death saves, nat ones across the board. And that's my turn, right? So my sneak attacks reset?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Also, I'm sorry I goofed my camera just to prove a point. Oh my god, I really did that. It's fine.
Goofing.
Oh my god, why is this so...
Don't worry about it. You look great.
Thanks.
Great.
Okay, anyway.
There we go.
Roll a
We got it.
dice. Oh my gosh, that's not great. That's better. And then... Okay, that is another... God, math. Why is math so hard?
Because it is.
28, 42, and then that's 49 damage.
How would you like to do this?
I think seeing them in the cube, Amiir stands there, and their eyes glow. The little cross eyes appear on the mask, and that face illuminates, because originally it was just a blank mask. Illuminates in blue as Amiir makes these psychic blades start to appear within them. The glow of this blue within and the burning of them corroding within the blue cube make this starry glow from within. Amiir just kind of stands there, just completely still.
You're all out of initiative as Dawn, this remnant of a hag, slowly melts away inside of you.
Oh, no, I'm spitting that shit out.
Okay.
I don't want to digest that.
Nasty.
Ugh, no, thank you.
Vegemite.
And then back into Dawn, because being a cube's weird.
Also, Luna, I've sent you a DM. For the other three of you, the swamp itself returns to a normal sound. The frogs, cicadas, everything slowly comes back. The land itself still has this putrid aura to it for the time being, but Dierdre, you know from being in the Feywild, kind of takes a few days for any influence these creatures have to, dissipate some. As you all stop to look and see the dust of your friend slowly get blown with the wind a little bit as it moves off and combines with the earth and the sogginess below.
Amiir steps over to the remnants of the second hag, looks back at the dust, and as Amir's seeing both of these corpses of these creatures, Amir's mind, part of the collective and these psychic things they've connected with generally they hear, but Amiir starts to hear now, similarly to Dawn, this almost like faint whispers emotion, all the creatures and whatnot of the forest, everything within a mile, Amiir starts to hear the whispers of all at once. And Amiir kneels to the corpse. And from the acidic burned body, just picks the skull out of it and just looks at it.
As you do, and you move the skull, you see beneath where the skull was a charred, almost burlap material with a small button. Appears to have once been a face.
gonna pick it up. Inspect it.
Taking a better look at it. This is all that remains of your former shadow. The shadow of Garth is now also gone. The voodoo doll had also been destroyed.
Oh, I was picking up the hag stuff. This was like, oh. Ooh, okay. I think seeing them both gone. He turns and gets up and looks at both of them. I want to find firstly your mother, how we can save them, Dierdre. I don't know how long I have stuck here, but I feel different, and I feel better after today. I think we can do it. Is there any, like on the hag's body, do they have any coins, items, anything?
The first thing you would notice on Grandmother Sin would be a ring. On this ring, there is abyssal writing on it. And also some infernal. The flames move up into two backwards facing hands, as this is a ring of the Rakshasha. There is also the bow with the two cauldrons on both sides.
Taking the ring, inspect it. I'm gonna glance at the bow. These are very fine items. So, Amiir sits in the dirt, pulls off their boot. I want to save this for later to look at it. As he puts the coin in his boot, slides it on. And then Amiir puts a few coins, stores that in his shoe as he slowly gets up.
Great question. Given that we have that connection, is that Amiir?
I think Dawn would feel that not only is it Amiir right now, it is while he feels and seems different, Amiir is now he who hears whispers. Amiir is how. There's no difference. But it's him.
Turn to Dierdre. Can you contact your mother?
I mean, I can try using the mirror again.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're still running out of time.
Yeah,
I
like
don't
we're
want to
casting.
lose a third person today.
Yeah, like we're casting sending. 'Cause we have that today. Hello, Mother. It's me. Killed Coven. Are you still trapped? Need help? Friend being pulled through time. Can you hear me? You can reply.
Some time passes. Till Dierdre, you get a response. My sweet little moth. I will be there shortly. As we are going to go over to secrets real quick with Luna. So you three have some fun for a minute, and we'll be right back.
Bye. I'm so glad to be here in this box, Drew.
That's wrong. What's happening?
For viewers, I was hoping
right
this
now.
was going to happen. Jakey looks fabulous as usual.
Why? All right, give me 2 seconds. You're gonna be Luna for 2 seconds.
Hey, it's me, Luna. I am the beep boop bomb or beep boop bop boop beep. I have been turned to dust. GG worth easy.
Almost
That's
there.
great.
And beep boop while I am beep boop bopping and the robot-ing, I want you to know that you should start playing.com.
There you go. All right, get out of here. Get out of here, Jakey. Get out of here. Hey, Luna.
Hi.
So, as your body had collapsed and disintegrated, it takes a few moments, but your consciousness, classic like Microsoft startup sound. You just
So sexy, amazing.
As your vision comes back to, you find yourself inside the tavern. In fact, as the pod door opens, it opens up into the kitchen. The first face you see is blah, 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 blah. He looks to you and says, "So did the others survive?"
Yeah, they're fine. Most likely. I set them up pretty nicely.
All right. Did they kill the hags?
One of them, when that body went, it was, there was still one left, but she was pretty, we'd gotten a few hits in. That was really fun, though. I fully just, punched a centipede to death, and it was on fire already, and then it, curled up around the house like a dead little, corpse husk. It was a very fun visual.
Well, that's wonderful. Well, the choice is up to you. You want to go back to them, or you want to stay here and do some other stuff?
I mean, it's up to me, but are they useful?
Well, one's about to disappear into time.
Interesting.
But
Interesting, though.
the daughter of Tasha? You know Tasha and her alcohol addiction. Well, she supplied the economy for this place. So,
Okay.
maybe it'd be best if we could get Tasha back up in here. So, that Dierdre might be of use. As for the Flumpkin, she's got ties to things that are bigger than herself, and she doesn't realize it yet. So I think she could be useful too. And since they're gonna be down a person, might as well not be down too.
Sounds like I'm going back then.
Well, you're gonna need a new coin.
Yeah. Hopefully I can get back before they just leave my stuff in the mud.
Well,
There's more stuff to
from
get.
the looks of it, and he glances over to his wooden staff with the green top. Says, from the looks of it, most of it's already gone anyways, but don't you worry. Go over to your room, and then When you're ready, you go back. I got all new supplies in there for you.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll take a moment because, yeah, weirdly my head hurts. Every time this happens, it hurts, but yeah, just take a moment. It'd be nice.
All right. Like I
Can I
said,
walk
whenever
them
you're
over?
ready, just let me know and I'll send you on back to them. Don't take too long, because like you said, they probably
No.
will leave.
No, that won't take long. Droopy. Do I get the sense? Is my bat still alive in the pile sunken in the mud?
You have this thought and realization as you look down.
Because this is a different body.
This is. However, as you look down, there is a very similar looking bat that is still on your chest. Says, you know,
My God is amazing.
you know I've been watching.
Thank you.
Check out the new mace. It'll be a lot of fun for you.
Oh, really? Maybe I need to die more often. No, I really don't. You know I'm joking. I don't.
Listen, I can't keep up that price management there.
Come on. You know you're more loaded than you lead on.
Yeah, that's true. I do let people think I'm broke.
Plus, even I agree. That's a lot of. Don't worry. I'm not planning to go die every time.
Well, I mean, shoot, there are... How many others are you out there?
8?
I think I
To be
gotta-
fair, one of us doesn't really move out of place, so she's not dying often.
Well, don't tell the others. You are my favorite, though. I think I got a meeting with...
Thank you.
I think I got a meeting with 2 of the other ones this week.
Okay. Ooh, is it about anything fun? Can I get a little tidbit?
Oh, one of them's dealing with some of the devil lords, and another one's over there dealing with things in the elemental planes, but...
Oh, bureaucracy. With the devil lords. Ew.
It's the worst. And the other one, I think, is
Glad that's
frozen
not
in
me.
a block ice right now.
Oh. Glad that's also not me.
Yeah, it really sucks to not have to breathe or eat or sleep and just be stuck in one place for a couple 100 years, but, you know.
How crazy is that? Oh, that version of me is gonna be a little,
Bitter?
like,
Crazy?
quite literally lose
Yeah.
a few loose screws. Quite literally.
Yeah. But
Okay.
I guess I gotta go get him out of it anyway, but yeah, a couple more years won't hurt. Alright. Well, like I said, hurry back to him, and if you need anything, you know where I am.
Sounds good. Thank you. I grab, like, a muffin, 2 muffins on the way out to bring to Amiir and Dierdre.
Yeah. And with these muffins, a couple of them are like blueberry muffins, so perfect for Dawn as well. You just snatch them all up. As you head back to your room, you find your new mace. This one looks extra deadly, a little bit heavier, but well balanced. It's a really good one.
Amazing. So
As
spoiled. I
you
take
get-
a few, like, imaginary swings with it.
And as you do, you grab the muffins, you stomp your foot, and the doorway starts to open in front of you. And now we're going to go back to the rest of them.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Oh, whoa.
Hello?
What are the 3 of you up to?
We didn't hear the sending spell stuff, so I think our house just looting the bodies, picking up whatever he can find.
She's on her way here.
Oh, like your mom was going to us?
I guess so.
Huh. So they lied. And he holds up like the skull, like fingers in the back of it and like puppets it. And he's sitting there like, nah, I had nothing to do with this. Ah, yeah. Bullshit. And he throws the skull aside.
Well,
Wait,
and
do
then
hags
they
reconstitute?
didn't approach her for a contract, so it's possible entirely that she did this for me. So.
As
Also,
oh, go ahead.
sorry.
Go
I was
ahead.
just gonna ask how long it's been. Travel time and everything.
Travel time, you're probably looking at about only 2 hours left of your time
Okay.
here.
It's been about 6. Okay. Thank you.
As the three of you stand there, do some collection. In front of you, this portal begins to form.
A hand? Anyone? Sorry, I had to.
From inside the portal, you see one foot begin to step through. And then the other. As you see Meliae walk out of the portal, holding a tray of muffins.
What the? Meliae is your mom? No, I'm kidding. Mel, you okay?
Mom? Is that you?
I got an upgrade too. This body's a little tougher. Muffins?
I'm sorry. Okay. I go over to where the dust is.
You find like some of my magical items. You find there's a coin on the ground still. There is a kind of little what looks like a cybernetic component. You find lenses, like the purple lenses in her eye, are perfectly intact. And you find her mace is still there and the armor that we just got that she had integrated in her body.
Do you want the stuff, by the way, back?
I mean, I'll probably save them to give him it back to my boss so that, material costs can get kind of high, so reusing what we can really does help.
How many times has this happened? The fact you have to think about it is you know what? No, that's enough of an answer. I think Amiir walks over with the components and just like hands them over. Is kind of like, yeah, you know what? If
I
you
put
have to
them in
think
my
about it, it's
bag.
over
Like, I
10.
don't do anything with them. Like, everything's already built in. This is just for the next body. Like, we'll give it back. Yes, Don?
Oh, this was directed at the DM.
Oh, sorry.
Yes,
No,
V.
you're fine. When we spoke with Meliae's boss, he showed us a string on Amiir. Would I be correct in assuming that we can't see that without his intervention? Or is that string visible?
It is not visible without him there.
Okay. Cool.
My mom's using flame shift again, so she's.
Fine, all right.
Just, okay, that'll be nice to see her again. Okay.
Oh yeah, my mom's coming apparently. Or she said she was.
Pretty good.
but-
Oh, also, wait, was there a tuning fork in that pile? I also retrieved the tuning fork.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Sorry, I wasn't supposed to lose that.
Amiir steps into the now, I'm assuming, ashes of like the house, and it's just gonna like kick things through, and he's gonna walk through that too. Give a little. We're kind of, with some renovation.
Hope it
With some
doesn't fall on you
renovation.
again.
I mean,
One of the
this
walls
whole bog
shift.
has pretty decent security built in. Like, dissuasion for people.
That's kind of awesome that you die and you just come back and you're stronger.
So, not 100% stronger. Like, any like, the things that are doable that I did to myself, my boss adds them in again. So, like, I'm just kind of getting live upgrades. At every moment. Like, I can still technically die, it just takes a lot.
Yeah, when you disappeared like that, honestly, like there was a book I read a while ago where there was a character that I really enjoyed. They were a gem of sorts, you could say, and they were killed in the book, but then they came back and they were split in two. It was just a big thing, big reveal.
I mean, I wouldn't say that we're split.
No, I know, but it's just I thought you were dead and you're back as one. That's
no. I tried to rush back. I literally just talked to my boss, grabbed the muffins, and came back. Okay, actually, there was one quick pit stop from my room. I needed to grab my new mace, but I came back pretty quickly. Like, all things considering.
Yeah.
I mean, you're quicker than Deirdre's mom is.
Honestly, yeah.
What is she doing?
Yes, yeah.
Like, Dierdre's in the background just
much...
pacing back and forth, going like, why is she using a fucking
muffin.
plane shift amulet this time? Like, she's just failing to use it properly over and over and over again, just going through all of the rounds until she gets here.
Hey, who's that standing over there? No, I'm just kidding.
Like, to be fair, sometimes when you're not using a tuning fork,
Is Steve here yet?
Oh shoot, did Steve get burned? Oh no. Oh no.
Nah, he's stuck. He's within the mile. I can still sense him, and all I sense is mud.
Oh, no.
Should we?
Oh no.
All of you hear this squelch. You see a very muddy bush approaching you. Mud covering every ounce of the shrub.
Hi, Steve.
Prestidigitation.
Is that Deirdre's mom?
No, Don, that's Steve. His Amiir uses prestidigitation.
Where is your mom?
Slowly behind.
Did you tell her we're on a time crunch?
Slowly behind the shrub, another figure is walking, brushing mud off of themselves, cursing under their breath the entire time. Stupid fucking mud. God damn. Magic
Prestidigitation on them?
As you do, the mud like comes off, and this large flat brim hat lifts up to reveal Dierdre, your mother, approaching from the south with Steve. I had to take the fucking Fey portal that's right down there. Couldn't take my own travel. Hi. Hello. Very nice to meet you all. One moment. She lets out just this like as she shakes it
Amiir
off.
does that also as like a but for other reasons.
I'm just gonna pick my mom up and like kind of carry her into the air a little bit so she's not still like squelching through the mud. Just give her a hug though.
The hug
Miss Tasha?
is returned as she looks down over to you, Dawn. Yes. Hello. Hi. You
How
sweet
long
little
do you
moth.
think you need for a suitable family reunion right now?
Oh,
Like
I was
half
gonna
an
put
hour
her
thing?
down. No, I was just gonna put her down. We're on a time crunch.
Oh. Tell me about it. Hello.
He's being pulled through time.
I see that.
In
As
an hour and
part
30
of
minutes,
your
I'm going
part of your arm starts shifting in and out. She's like,
Oh.
I see that.
Yeah, in about an hour and a half-ish, I am going to be elsewhere.
About how far back?
Approximately 900 years.
That sucks.
Mom. Hey.
Celine.
So, no, here's the thing. I've had a day where I've killed 2 hags through lots of blades and things. And I am going to ask this bluntly, as you have been my hero while I was through everything shitty in university where I got cast out and lost all of my magic. Is there anything you can do before I lose everything?
You want to come
Because,
with?
yeah, it sucks.
You want to come with me?
Sure.
What do you
That's it.
mean with you?
The temporal, whatever it is, won't happen in Prismere.
It's a safe zone.
So Amir's just stuck there forever.
Unless you want to go 900 years in the past. Or
So
kill
it's-
whoever is trying to pull you back there.
Wait. If I go in Prismere,
Hmm.
I can be in this temporal space.
Hmm.
And if I come back out, I'll go back, yes?
Yeah, sounds about right. Actually, hold on one sec. Celine, did you know that they had you for roughly about 300 years?
I'm just.
There was a time and space before you left the Feywild and got to the material plane. They held you here for that long. Did you know that?
This must have slipped my mind.
I was wondering where you went. I sent Naba looking for you.
Wait, how old is Naba now? How? Wait, and Naba saw me and then just said hi.
He did what?
I saw Naba in a tavern a while ago. Should we just go with you and then have this conversation? Because
You
my
start to
friend is
see she
fading in
doesn't
and
hide
out.
emotion well. You can start to see rage filling in her face.
It's not his fault. He forgets things very quickly, but like maybe we should have this conversation not here.
He's fine. We can just get back. The portal's right down there.
Yeah, let's go.
You said you have an
We
hour
can
and
talk
30.
and walk.
Yeah, let's do it.
Talk, walk.
But yes, you're stuck with
Yes,
me
I'm
until
walking.
someone else kills this person for you or goes back in time to do it. Or if someone, I don't know, dies and they can try and do weird death stuff.
Well, no,
Also, you could just
the
die.
portal.
Sorry to say that bluntly. If you were to
No,
die, you
it's-
go to the Shadowfell and then, well,
That's
you
not
don't
an
get pulled
option.
back in time.
That's not an option.
Well, it is an
Um,
option. I've just said it.
It's not. y-
It's not the option that
Basically-
they want to
Yeah.
take.
That is not an option.
Okay.
Well, you have books and stuff at your house, right?
I have all the books.
Delightful. I'm going to wait then till I have 20 minutes or so, and then I'm going to step through your portal. If that's all right.
Okay, perfect.
I-
I get time to speak with my doctor. Have they been feeding you enough?
I
As I'm holding a tray of muffins out still.
If it's a matter of the 300 years that I was missing, I have no idea if the hags fed me.
No, you don't want to eat
I
their
don't
food.
remember much at all. Yeah.
Just in general. As we're walking and talking, I suppose. Are you hungry? I brought some of your favorite. As she brings out this small bowl of like sawdust topped with like, or oatmeal with sawdust on top. Says, I brought your favorite.
I turn it back to Amiir and I'm like, it's a good thing you can cook because she sure fucking can. And I'm just like,
That was
delicious.
Fair
Mom.
enough. She takes the spoon, takes the bowl back from me, and she's like, fine. I put
I hand
mahogany
one
on
of
it
the
this
pre-made
time.
rations that I made up in the kitchen to Dierdre. Amiir just keeps walking.
Your, Celine, your friend there doesn't look too happy. Not the one fading from existence. I would expect that from him. The other one. What's your name?
Well, I mean, you did just say our friend could die, and that would be a viable option. So
It
I
is!
mean, if somebody told you, you know, what's a suitable way for you to punish your child, Celine, and they said, you know, killing them is an option, how would you feel?
I mean, if it saved you from getting pulled 900 years in the past, I mean, it is a valid option. From what I hear, the Orchid Queen is quite nice.
I mean, I don't really have a pinky finger, per se, because I have very chunky little thingies.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna take the closest I have to a pinky finger and grab Amir's pinky finger, and just pull him away from the group a little bit for a second.
Okay.
You know you're swapping one prison for another, right?
Yes.
This doesn't solve anything.
No, but it gives me one thing we don't have right now, which is time. I will have access to one of the most powerful wizards' libraries. With this whole thing of me fading and falling apart, Don, I don't have my books. I don't have my study. They took everything from me. I will be stuck in time, but I can get my magic back and everything and come back. And if I go back in time, then I kill them, or if I come back and they're already dead, then it's lots of time for personal therapy as well, because I think that's a thing that we as a whole, we're not addressing lots of things that make us sad. Like the fact that in either case, I don't get to give you the Dawn I promised.
I think I'm doing pretty well at addressing it.
Yeah. I'm the one who's having a tough time with it.
You want to relearn everything, and you want to read all those books.
Mm-hmm.
You have a fairly big brain.
I'd say
It's
I'm
not
huge brain.
infinitely big. I wouldn't say
No.
huge brain.
It's not.
You know what the really good thing about a collective is?
What?
Storage space.
You want to come read with me?
Yeah.
Amiir from the pinky takes the full hand and reconvenes with the group.
So anyways, like I was saying, Celine, the craziest thing happened. Delamira's back.
Yeah, I figured that out. See, I just wanted to wait until we were in front of this portal to tell you that I could have dimension doored us from all the way back there, but I made you squelch through that for saying that horrible thing to my friends.
Amiir does exactly that, like...
Celine, I've missed you. As you all stand in front of this Fey portal, it wouldn't be very Jakey-esque unless the entire land around you formed in this spiral shape as you've reached the center point. In the middle there, you see this arcane sigil surrounded by this green light. She says, well, we gotta get through the Feywild first, and then get to Prismeer. But once we're in the Feywild, I can get us back to Prismeer fairly quickly.
We have a tuning fork, so
That's great. Wonderful.
probably already have one.
She wiggles one in her hand.
You know what? Why do I even try?
Because you're great and amazing, and I love you. Kisses. Okay. Ting! As she slaps the ground, the portal begins to form.
As the portal forms, Amiir takes the little mask from their face, throws it so it like loops around the nearest tree branch. Time to get ready to unlearn some things.
All right. Shall we? Are you coming too? Looking back towards Meliae.
Yeah.
Just 'Cause, listen, if wants his money back, he's gonna have to wait.
You're not on my list right now, so this is fully just me talking to my friend, being with my friends.
Okay, come on.
So, yeah.
Amiir does this hearing like Meliae say friends after saying like mostly dark and indifferent things. Just there's a.
I mean,
No,
she
I heard it. You
considers
said it.
y'all
You
your
said-
friends.
No, exactly.
He just has
anything
an
psychically-
ultimate more loyalty, but like she
100%, no.
considers y'all as friends.
Absolutely. I think if there's like anything in it though,
Like if
Meliae's
she
trying
didn't
to, like,
consider
play it
y'all friends,
cool.
she would have been like, "Oh, I like this body. I don't need to die." Like,
Yeah. Amiir goes to the portal though, but still is going like.
The four of you find yourself going through the portal into the Feywild. Dierdre, Celine, this is the first time back in the Feywild since you departed from it to the material plane. The aromas, the scents, everything hits you all at once. But out of all of it, whether or not you may entirely like it or not, you see your mother smile for the first time and you don't know how long. She has her daughter back. She's going home. The four of you get to the Feywild as Igwil steps in front of all you and says, "One sec." She grabs open air from both sides and pulls as she literally rips a portal in space. She says, "Well, you going?"
Yeah. Amiir just immediately steps through.
"It's a party now." As
Mom!
as she steps through as well. You
Your
are
mom's cool. Amiir says with a
She's not
shit-eating
a
grin.
she's not a regular mom. She's a cool mom.
As you arrive, you stand before you stands the Palace of Desire, this realm of opulence, intrigue, and temptation. As you approach, you're greeted by towering obsidian gates adorned with intricate, enchanting sigils. The gates themselves radiate an aura of enchantment and mystique, inviting the curious and the ambitious to enter. Once inside, you all find yourselves within a sprawling complex of luxurious halls, decadent chambers, and labyrinthine corridors. The architecture is a fusion of grandeur and mysticism, with sweeping arches, cascading waterfalls, and ornate tapestries depicting scenes of desire and temptation. The palace's interior is a symphony of colors, from rich purples and deep blues to vibrant golds and crimson hues. The air is filled with exotic scents, and soft, seductive music plays in the background, enhancing the overall atmosphere of the allure and the indulgence. All four of you have found yourself in the Palace of Desire. Amiir is safe for the moment. Dierdre has found her mother. Dawn still has her collective. And Meliae brought muffins.
Yep.
And that is where we are going to
Blueberry
end
muffins.
Season 1 of Nightmares of the Midnight Vale. Thank you all for watching. It has been an absolute pleasure. The show will be returning in June 2024. Come check out the Discord. Until then, I will put a link in before... Ren, there we go. Fast fingies. Go check out our Discord to find out what show will replace this one for the time being. And make sure you check out this Saturday for the next episode of Crimson Conquest. That episode will be uploaded tonight on YouTube from last week. And until then, love y'all. Can't wait to see you soon.
Bye.